And I am here today to bring you a place to share your story and be part of ours. I want to thank you so much for tuning in today. Hopefully, everybody is having a wonderful weekend so far. Happy Saturday. It's November 6th. We're almost a week into this month. It's pretty awesome. We're 1 month away from the holidays. We got Thanksgiving coming up later this month. And of course, the wild times of shopping and all the gift stuff and all the fun things that come along with it. Hope you're all prepared. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves out there. We got a good show for you today. Before we get started, I want to put a quick disclaimer out there. Sometimes during this show, we will be talking about some heavy subjects as the subject matter often revolves around mental health, self-help, and supporting one another through life's challenges. So sometimes the conversation can get a little bit heavy. There are sometimes talks of subjects such as suicide, depression, heavier subjects that might be more difficult for some people to discuss. So if at any point during the show you feel like it is emotionally compromising for you or it is making you uncomfortable to be part of the discussion, please feel free to step away. Backwards mirrors, oh my goodness. Joining from JFK Airport, waiting for my connecting flight home. Much love to everyone. Hey man, good luck on your flight. And dude, travel safe. Cool of you to be here while you're waiting for your connecting flight. We'll try to keep the ball rolling and keep you entertained while you're waiting. Thanks for that sub love, man. 18 months, holy smokes. Holy smokes. It's good to have you here, buddy. So, as I was saying, sometimes the conversation can get kind of heavy here. So if at any point you feel uncomfortable, please feel free to step away, to tab out, to, do whatever you need to do to kind of like recenter. And then, if you want to come back, cool. If not, we understand. Sometimes there's difficult things that we talk about here. And of course, going forward, if we do talk about some touchy subjects for some of y'all and you find yourself to be looking for a greater degree of support than we're able to provide, just a disclaimer, we're not mental health professionals. I am a certified peer specialist, but that doesn't qualify me to give any medical diagnoses or medical advice. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist or psychiatrist. I'm not a counselor. But I am more than happy to be your peer and walk by you as an equal and try to support you through things that you might be going through. But again, if you're going through some heavier times, you find yourself in a mental health crisis, please check out the resources that we have down below the video player in our About tab. I've got a panel there called Mental Health Matters that has a slew of various resources that you guys can use, including suicide hotlines, the Trevor Project. We've got a list of warm lines that are on there. And there's some text-based lines as well. So those of you who don't want to talk to somebody, you are still able to get support via text. There's 2 options for text-based lines on there as well. So please check those out. Take care of yourself. Remember, you matter. Your story matters. And if you need some support, it's okay to ask for help. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Like I said, we got a good show. We got some more Near Replicant that's going to be coming at you a little bit later. And of course, a new question of the day. And we've got new questions of the day every single day that we're live on Fence TV. And so, you want to keep coming back on by and seeing what all the buzz is about. What are we talking about today? Today, I'm asking you guys, what helps you to feel better when you're experiencing sadness or other heavy emotions? Let us know your thoughts today and we'll talk about that. Also, I'm gonna do this thing on Thursdays from now on. I'm gonna be asking viewer questions of the day. So if you're new to the channel and you don't really know what those are, viewer questions of the day are your opportunity, chat, to ask a question of the day on stream. And the way that you do that is you jump in Discord, and we have a channel there called Viewer QODs. And all you got to do is post your question there. I usually go through and select a question that I think would be great for discussion for a Thursday. Well, now a Thursday. It would have just been random before, but gotta stick it to Thursdays now. And, your question could get selected, and then it will be featured right up here in our question of the day section. So, if you have something that's kind of on your brain that you would like to pick our brains about, please feel free to post your questions there. You just might get featured. All right, so I saw Jen asked to explain a warm line. So warm lines are kind of like hotlines, right? We all have heard about the hotlines, suicide hotlines, mental health crisis hotlines. Those are numbers or resources that we would reach out to when we're experiencing a mental health crisis, when we're emotionally compromised, we're feeling like we're at risk of doing something dangerous, and we need that immediate level of support, high level of support. Warm lines are sort of like an intermediary. So they're actually really cool. You can call a warm line and talk with somebody when you are trying to mitigate yourself from reaching the point of crisis. So Warm Line's intent is to help support you when you feel like you might be going through a tough time, when you feel like, there's something that is coming up that I feel like might put me in a compromising position. I could use some extra support to help me stay in a good place mentally and emotionally, so that I don't have to find myself in a position where I need to use a hotline. So warm lines are really great for that. The resource that we have in the Mental Health Matters panel is awesome because it actually will take you, there's a link there that will take you to the warm lines directory, and there are different warm lines for every state in the United States, and that will allow you to connect with your local warm lines. Some of them are county-based, some of them are state-based. From what I remember of that directory, it is US-based, so it doesn't provide warm line support internationally, unfortunately. But that resource is there. And so warm lines are something that I didn't really know about until the last few years. And I think they're an awesome resource. They're great. It's the same kind of non-judgmental support that you might receive from a hotline, but you can use it anytime that you might need to just like talk it out. So it's kind of cool because it's like if you've been here for a little while and you've been, talking with us about things that you're going through in your life that are challenging, it's actually very similar to that. We are kind of like that as well. So, if you've been using us here in this community to receive support, that's something sort of similar to the vibe that you could expect from a warm line. Oh, Roxas! What's up, buddy? Welcome home, man. We love you too. Hearts in the chat, hugs and love all around. Let's see, I didn't get to greet you beautiful people yet, so let's see who's hanging out here with us. We got Mashi, Jenny, and Jen supporting the fence, keeping it upright. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome back home. Of course, Mirrors was hanging out here with us. He's in JFK Airport right now, waiting for his connecting flight home. Man, like I said, I hope you travel home safe. Good to see you here, buddy. Welcome on back. Panda, what's going on, buddy? Welcome home. How's everybody doing today? Let me know, how's your week been? What's been going on? What are you excited about? Is there anything that you're working towards? Any goals that you have for yourselves that you're trying to accomplish? Anything that you've achieved that you'd like to celebrate here with us today? Let me know. I'd love to hear all about it. Yes, anytime, Jen. Happy to explain. Yeah, warm lines are great. They're really cool. I love that there's so many more. It's kind of like a peer-based thing. These aren't people who are just like, gonna try to like diagnose you or anything like that. If anything, they're gonna help you get through what you're going through right now, and refer out and refer up to get you connected to resources that you might need. So that's pretty cool. They're usually just there to listen to what's going on with you and try to provide some support on a peer level, which is awesome. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, good to have you back, Roxas. Good to have you back. That's our David right there. Jenny says, speaking of Roxas, I finished Kingdom Hearts 1 level 1, and now it's on to Kingdom Hearts 2. You did already? Holy smokes. That was only like, 2 days? Good job, man. Congratulations. Yes, we have some new Channel Point rewards for you guys to check out. So if you've been banking up those channel points, you have ways to spend them now. So definitely look into that. Some of us have like tens of thousands of channel points. They've been really racking up. Wait, you've been doing that for 3 weeks? Oh, I don't think I realized that's how long you've been playing it. Damn. That's pretty cool. What, has Jenny been streaming that? How do you know that, Mashi? Have you been watching? It's pretty awesome. Oh! Hey, Eagle, what's going on, buddy? Man, thank you so much for the sub love. 5 months with the Prime sub. Thank you, Betty. Betty? Thank you, Betty. Thank you, friendo. I appreciate that very much. How are you doing today, Eagle? Welcome back. Oh, we gotta hydrate some more. Oh my goodness. Oh, backwards mirrors, press the button. What's that, like 4 times now people press the button? That button. What's it do? Could be better, but could be worse. Really? You know, I think we always kind of find ourselves in that position, huh? Could be better, could be worse. But tell us about that, Eagle. What's going on right now? What's going right in your life? And what's something that could be better in your life? Lily, what's going on? Hello! Welcome back home. It's good to see you today. Yeah! What happens if you hug a frontward mirror? Is that just like hugging yourself? It could be awkward. It could be really nice. I don't know, it depends on how you look at it. Yes, says Mashi. Eagle says, update for you, Fins. The game I'm working on has been going well, but we just lost some funding, so we're trying to figure that out at the moment. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that that the game funding got dropped. Well, or you lost some of it. I guess it's not totally dropped. It's not like a total wash, but that still sucks. That slows things down for sure. Oh, boy. Well, I'm glad that the work that you've been doing on it so far is going well, though. That's excellent. That's very excellent. About, if you had to put it into percentage, about what percentage are you of the way complete with the project at this point? Did you guys know the Eagle's making a video game? Isn't that cool? You guys are so talented. And Eagle, you're making a video game. Our good buddy, Competent Juggernaut here, he's also making a video game. And he's been working on some programming and 3D modeling and stuff like that. You know, you guys will probably get along. You have to compare notes sometimes. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that sucks about the funding, man. Like, what happened with that? And do you guys have a strategy on how you're gonna try to like acquire new funding? Are you gonna do some grassroots stuff, or, you know, like what's the deal there? Glad this time around I wasn't teased by a live alert. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lily, hold on. That was an accident. If you guys are in the Discord, which if you're not, you should be, we have a live alerts role there, a PHS alerts role that lets people know whenever we go live, because we'll post there. And yesterday I had made a new button on my Stream Deck to try and like help make it better, because we were having like some issues with the live alerts going off like really late into the stream and you know, sometimes not at all. And so I set up a new button and it works great. And I was excited about it. And I was like, Jen, look at this thing. I'm gonna show you how it works. And I think I had forgot, I thought it was still in test mode. And so I was like, look, and I pushed the button and then it posted a live alert and I was like, oh crap. I was like, oh no. I didn't realize that I'd already set it all up. I just forgot to name it the live alert instead of test. So I tricked myself. And I was like, abort! I had to like delete it and post another message being like, sorry, you know, false alarm. I got a bunch of people's hopes up, I think, and I apologize about that, everybody. You are drinking out of a dinosaur? Seems a little insensitive. I mean, talk about kicking a creature while they're down. They're already extinct, man. What more could you do to the poor things? What kind of dinosaur are you drinking out of? Jenny managed to not die in her Kingdom Hearts 1 critical level 1 playthrough. Very impressive. But that was because I reloaded the save instead of continuing. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, getting through Hollow Bastion. That would be quite the undertaking with that. That sucks too. Save points kind of spread out in that dungeon. DGDC! What's going on, buddy? Welcome back home, man. It's good to see you. How are you doing today, Digi? What's going on in your neck of the woods? Eagle says, we created a prototype to secure funding for the full game. We have an excited publisher, but funds from them have to be delayed for several reasons. So we're talking with our producers to figure that stuff out. Okay. Yeah, at this time, I feel like this is a time where starting up new projects, acquiring funding for things might be a little bit challenging. Although, I'm not gonna say we're coming off the tail end of the pandemic or anything like that. Like, we're still going through it. I think that we're handling it a lot better now, so it's having less impact on like businesses than it was before, but we're still kind of dealing with that element, right? I don't know if that has anything to do with your situation, Eagle. But sounds like there's a number of reasons why the funds are being delayed. And you know what? That's sort of happening all over the place right now, though. In my job, so some of you guys know I've been a certified peer specialist for the last year, and I just stepped into a new role at the Pennsylvania Mental Health Consumers Association. I am now a call for change and youth care coordinator. So I've been learning a lot more about like the mental health care system, where funding comes from, and what kind of things go into how things get funded. And one of the main not federal funders but statewide funders here is like, usually they would have announced where their funding is going by now, but they're like delayed for some reason. And so there's a lot of mental health programs right now in the state that are kind of struggling, and they're kind of nervous because they're not sure what the funding from this statewide backer is going to provide, if anything at all, or if funding's getting cut, or what's going on. And it's definitely affecting the programs that we can offer in the state. So I don't really know why. Like, I'm sure there's several reasons why. I have no idea what any of them are. But it's my point is, to Eagle's point, is that that's happening in my field of work as well. Yeah, awesome that there's multiple game designers here, huh? Very cool stuff. You guys are awesome, doing some really neat things out there. I can't wait to see y'all's games too. Eagle, I'm very interested in learning more about your game. And CJ's game is shaping up to be a pretty neat idea too. I'm not gonna tell everyone about it here. I'll let him talk to people about it whenever he wants to, 'cause it's pretty neat. I just think it's awesome that we got so many creative folks here. I think I missed a response or so, but I didn't hear my quad being read either. No, I actually didn't see your QOD answer, Mashi. I'm sorry about that. Hold on. Let me pop back up at it. Let's see. Where'd it go? It just like got lost on my screen, I guess. Oh man, Mashi. Oh, you did in Keepers? Cool. Thanks, Jen. Appreciate that. So Mashi answered the question of the day saying, actually, we got some new folks that just popped in here. So if you haven't seen it yet, the question of the day today is, what helps you to feel better when you're experiencing sadness or other heavy emotions? And if you can't read it on the screen, you can type in !QOD in the chat, and then that'll pull it up for you too. But Mashi answered the question saying, clearly music, since, well, music speaks louder than words. I like that. I like that. Yes. Yes, music is awesome for getting through some heavy emotions, especially sadness, huh? Mashi said it best here. Music speaks louder than words. And it's very interesting how music allows us to express things that we feel or even produce feelings they can't always be captured by words, right? I think it's great. It was definitely one of the things that I appreciated a lot whenever I was growing up, and nowadays too, is that music was always able to sort of do that, express what I couldn't say, express what I didn't know was what I felt, you know? It's very cool. Mashi, that's great, man. Thank you for sharing. What kind of music have you been listening to lately? Ash, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday today. Welcome back home. How are you doing? Reasons I can't go into, Eagle says. Crowdfunding would be more difficult for this project. Totally understand. I'm not trying to dig into it or anything, so sorry if I made things a little bit awkward for you there. But definitely wasn't my intention. But yeah, crowdfunding, grassroots stuff it can always be a bit of a challenge, right? Plus, I'm sure if you've already got like publishers and stuff like that, there might be some like legal things that kind of come into the equation there too that might make things a bit more complicated. But hopefully, you know, even if you put in a pause on it for a little while, you guys will be all right to continue development and everything soon. Music's a great way to help work through emotions, says Jin. Yeah, got some music lovers in the chat, huh? Moonlit Lila says, oh man, I'm out of juice. No. You're not a child. It's okay, juice is good. Get up and go get some more. Because you're an adult, you get to go get more juice whenever you want. Isn't that something? Okay, good, Eagle. I'm glad, man. Mashi's been listening to Toho covers. Mainly, I think I did say that already last time you asked about music. Yeah, I think you're right. But you know how it is. Sometimes it changes. You know, like I listen to different stuff every day. And well, most of the time. Sometimes something comes out and I'm just like, this is a jam. I'm listening to this record for weeks. That does happen. But you know, I tend to listen to a lot of different music like all the time. Anybody else out there have some really eclectic music tastes? Like, what are your listening styles? Chat, do you like to listen to like a playlist that you put on repeat? Do you listen to full-length albums? Do you just like listen to a song on repeat over and over? Like, how do you like to listen to music? Ash says, just at work, it's rather slow, but anyone else get hit with the gas price rising? Oh man, yes. Yes. I do a lot of driving for my job now, and the last time I went into the office earlier this week, the gas out there is almost at $4 a gallon. And I was like, oh my Lord, it's really getting up there. I mean, it's like $3.78 or something where we're at. Not here in town, but in various parts of the state in Pennsylvania, that's how high it is. I think it's higher elsewhere too. Lily says, gas here is $3.10, and it just cost me $45 to fill up my little Mustang. Oh man, yeah. Long gone are the days of like $1.29 gas prices. Oh, smokes. It's time to upgrade, everybody. Get yourself a hybrid, get an electric vehicle. You know, like, we're gonna have to step away from this oil stuff, because holy smokes, it's gonna bankrupt us. Yeah, you did share your playlist, Mashi. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't looked at them. Haven't checked them out, so I don't really know what's on there. Jenny listens to Kingdom Hearts 3 music. Oh, all right. Is that what you're listening to lately? or is that just what you listen to in general? That soundtrack's awesome. It's really fun to listen to. I've actually, I've been listening to my library on shuffle, which is always an interesting thing to do, because I have to look. But I always forget how to view it. But what is it? Is it this here? No, I'm not gonna find it right now. I'm not gonna look it up. I think I have something like 18 days worth of music. And so it's always really fun to just like hit the shuffle and see what pops up. And lately, I've been hearing a lot of game OSTs that I have pop up. And so Kingdom Hearts 3 music's been popping up. Final Fantasy 7 Remake OST's been popping up. Nier OST. And the Final Fantasy 15 OST, which I love. I love that OST. I think it's very good. I know it's hit or miss with some folks. But it's also Yoko Shimomura, same person who composes the Kingdom Hearts soundtracks, which I find is pretty cool. You definitely hear the similarities, but there's several differences to it too. It's like stylistically it's the same, but feeling wise, it's nice that it's different in Final Fantasy 15. Like, I don't feel like I'm listening to Kingdom Hearts OST in a Final Fantasy song or a Final Fantasy game, you know? Backwards Mirrors answering the question of the day. They say, through this past month, I've taken to sharpening skills, whether it's practicing vocal work or lately playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, which I may be close to qualifying for cash payout tournaments. Really? Really? You're gonna start playing some Magic tournaments, my friend? That's cool. That sounds like a good time. Not a bad way to make some side money just doing something you like, right? I have a question, just because your response here made me think of something. Some people like, a lot of us try to figure out how to do things that we really like to do, like as a job, right? And there's like trade-offs that come with this. And so I wanted to ask, like, do you feel like if you could do things that you love for work and make that like into a career, would you struggle with the feeling of like anxiety surrounding not feeling the same way about something that you were really passionate about anymore, because now it's framed as work instead of just something that you do to enjoy? Some people are really good at striking that balance, and sometimes it's really hard for other people. Like, I know I've had a difficult time with that before. Thank you for sharing your response, Mirrors. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you were talking about sharpening your skills a couple streams ago too. You've been working hard on yourself lately. And vocal work, that's cool, man. Are you, what is it, like music vocals or what? Moonlit Lilith says, me, I listen to bands like I Prevail, Black Veil Brides, and then got Elton John, Kiss, and Motley Crue. Man, that's cool. That's a cool list of bands and artists that you just list right there. That's eclectic taste right there. I love it. And you gotta share some music with us sometimes, guys. We've got a multimedia channel. So anytime you guys wanna like share some music, or you're hearing something you think that, you know, someone else in the community might like, feel free to post a YouTube video or something like that. YouTube videos are always my go-to, because you never know if someone's listening to Spotify or Apple Music or, you know, what. But everyone has access to YouTube, so that's my go-to way of sharing anything. DigiDC, you mirrored my thoughts, man. Time to switch to an electric car. Jen listens to a playlist I made of my own favorites, which are all over the place. You got the eclectic taste too. Yeah, your playlists are fun. Black Veil Brides and I Prevail are on the same tier band as who we had booked with at the time. We managed to go out with All That Remains, which was interesting. So tell us, Jen, if you're looking back, were you glad that you went on tour with All That Remains, or would you have rather gone with Black Veil Brides or I Prevail? put your OST into a playlist and set it to shuffle. There you go. There you go, Jenny. You change it manually, Remix? Wait, what do you... Oh, you listen on Spotify, right? So if you're listening on Spotify, though, don't you have to listen to ads if you don't have premium? Is there a way around that? Oh yeah, Black Veil Brides. I have a couple songs that I dig a lot. Carolyn is one of my favorite songs from Black Veil Brides. I listen to that one pretty regularly. Denny says, I think the only problem with Final Fantasy XV's OST is that it can get overshadowed by the music from the other games that you listen to on the radio. Oh, yeah. Yep. It took me a second to think of what you were talking about there, but you're talking about like the car radio. Yeah. Well, it's not fair because they got so many good tracks on that, right? But 15's OST, like its original music is good, man. It's good. Apocalyptus Noctis is just great, man. How can you not dig that one? Asher's answered the question of the day saying, for me, personally, I pull out manga books to read, or just listen to trap remixes of songs with barely any lyrics, so the beats and sounds calm me. That's cool. I love that. Yeah, EDM's awesome in generating like emotions and feelings just with sound. I think it's really good at that. That's pretty neat. You shared a song with us, I want to say a couple weeks ago, in the Plaza, and it was, I'm trying to remember who it is. I added it to my playlist because it was pretty good. Let me see here. It was, oh God, I've added other things, so it got stacked on top of. Sickic. I don't know if it's pronounced Sickic or Psychic, but you shared Sickic. And I was like, sweet, I'm gonna check him out. And I ended up really enjoying his single, Want Your Love. That was pretty good. That's cool. Thank you for your response, Ashers. What manga have you been going to lately? Yeah, it's good to have you back, Lily. Good to have you back. I hope your vacation was good. I know you were talking about it a little bit last stream, but I missed some of it because there was so much stuff that was happening last stream. You guys remember last stream? Oh my God. It was, everything happened. Just everything happened. We got a sick raid from Zenith. Everybody was being super lovey-dovey and supportive, and there was emotions running high in good ways, and then the game was going off the hook. Like, we had some crazy boss, and we lost our red bag man. Oh! I still miss him. I'm so sad about that still. But man, stuff was just popping off last stream. It was a good time. But the point is, because of that, I missed some of the stuff that you were talking about surrounding your vacation, Lily. So tell us a little bit about that. You've been listening to Viking music, like Celtic music? That's cool. We used to have a buddy in here who just absolutely loved Celtic metal, and they would recommend it all the time here. We used to do song requests back in the day when DMCA strikes weren't super prevalent, and so that was pretty fun. He would always request that kind of stuff. Backwards Mirror is working on some metal vocals, trying to nail that tunnel throat. The guttural, like the oh, I can't do it right now. Kind of thing. Or is it just like throwing grit on your voice? I like that one. Grit's always good. You gotta do the Dave Grohl. I know that's not metal, but goddamn, he could easily sing in a metal band. Dude's amazing. Very cool though, man. Heard I Prevail was a good touring partner, said Jen, but I definitely wouldn't take away my time with All the Remains. I learned a lot and can't imagine not doing it. Well, that's good. That's cool. I know that you talked about it fondly. You've had some various stories to share about it. Seems like it was a good experience. The red bag woman didn't go after him? Thank God, no. Thank God. I was so worried that something bad was going to happen to Redback Woman. I mean, obviously, like, it wasn't good for her, you know? She lost her husband. It sucks. But I was really worried about something terrible happening to her as a result of that. Although, I don't know, we just sort of like left the post office and then debriefed and saved the game, so maybe something comes from that later. I don't know, I don't want to think about that right now. It's gonna make me sad, man. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. It's a good song, Lily. God, man, I haven't listened to Disturbed in a while. Lilith said, my vacation was amazing. The highlight for me was me and Duncan got to go on the train ride while my parents and sister rode horses. Oh, I do remember you saying that actually now. That is awesome. So the train ride, was it like from one town to another town, or what was the context of the train ride? Horses, man, it's always fun. That's a good time. Sick Ick is how you pronounce this channel. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Ash. But I'll put in more of his songs that are amazing. And no one's seen his face. He's kind of like Marshmello. Oh, okay. Okay. I think Marshmello is pretty all right. There was a peer that I supported who was just like, he loved Marshmello. And every time that I got together with him, you know, we like to go to the mall. He did a lot of shopping and ended up like buying things like shoes and clothes and stuff like that. And when I go to support him, he had like a really difficult time making decisions. And so one of the goals that we're working on together was like improving his decision-making abilities and providing him so I tried to provide him opportunities to like put himself in difficult situations to make decisions, and then just sort of supported him while he tried to navigate that. So he would buy a lot of clothes and buy a lot of shoes and stuff, and then be like, Chris, do you think this fits? Do you think this looks good on me? You know, do you think that, you know, like this is gonna be okay? And I'll be like, well, what do you think, buddy? Like, does it feel comfortable? You know, what is it like? Anyway, we would do that a lot. And so a lot of times I went to go see him, we would be taking trips to the mall to like return stuff or exchange stuff. And these were like 30-minute car rides. So what ended up happening a lot is, you know, we'd be driving and talking, and I'd let him like pick music to listen to while we're going. And he's always like, let's listen to Marshmello. Let's listen to Marshmello. I was like, cool, put on Marshmello, you know? So we ended up listening to a lot of it together. But, you know, actually, I know he said he's pretty okay, but he actually got some pretty good stuff. I didn't know Sick Ick was like that, though. I did listen to Sick Ick's library a little bit. Like, I listened to his top hits and stuff like that for a little while. Not a ton of stuff jumped out at me, but there were a couple things there that I enjoyed and ended up adding into my library. Super low, like garbage disposal sounding stuff. Oh, I got you. I got you, Mirrors. That's cool, man. More power to you, buddy. That's some tough stuff. Answer the manga, says Ash. I read off the Webtoon app. If anyone has it, I recommend. Oh man, Webtoons are cool. Webtoons are great. I actually had another peer that I used to support who I was talking with her about coping skills one day, and she was like dealing with depression and stuff like that. And I was like, so what do you do to try to like, you know, feel better whenever you're going through some tough times? And she's like, I really like reading Webtoons comics. And I was like, what's that? And she told me about them and everything. And she's like, they always make me smile and make me laugh. And some of them are like, there's a lot of like mental health related ones too. And so she was talking to me about them for a while. And I was like, that's so cool. Dino comics are on there too, apparently. And I love Dino comics. They're like some of my favorites. And if you don't know what Dino comics are, you should check them out. They post them all the time on Twitter. It's like one of my favorite Twitter users because he's always posting like new ones on there. And sometimes they make me cry. Most of the time they make me laugh. They always make me smile though. Some of them are like super relatable. Lost, what's up, buddy? Welcome back home, man. Darn, just one of those days where all I get is buffering. No, not the buffer suffer. No. Listen to your heart, Lost. May your heart be your guiding key. You'll be able to get through it. Someone, Lend him the power of your interwebs.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Oh, so if you guys are just coming in and you don't know what we're talking about, first of all, welcome. Good to see you today. I hope you're all having a beautiful Saturday and have been having a good week so far. And if not, guess what? New week's right around the corner. Another opportunity to make it a great one. What we're doing right now, we're having a discussion. We're talking about the question of the day, and we always have a new question of the day every single day that we're live on Vince TV. So if you like that sort of thing, come back on by, see what all the buzz is about. Today, we're asking everybody, what helps you to feel better when you're experiencing sadness or other heavy emotions? What helps you feel better? Let's talk about that today. Lost answered this question saying, either crying my eyes out of their sockets for a couple of hours assisted by music, or talking with my grandmother. That's all I got. See y'all when I'm home from work. Darn, buffering. Man, I'm so sorry to hear about the buffer suffer, man. Hopefully we get to see you here in a little bit. I love Lost's response, by the way. He brought something up right away. Crying. Oh man, we don't always have a lot of people talking about crying. And I think there's a reason for that. Why do you guys think that we don't talk about crying very often? Any thoughts? I like that one. I think that is a very effective one. It comes with a lot of stigma, unfortunately. But man, I like that. That is one of the things that I find really helpful in my life too. I'm a crier anyway. Like I'm a very emotional person. But there's something about it. It's so cathartic that I always feel so much better after just a good cry, good healthy cry, you know? So I appreciate that Lost says that here. Assisted by music, I think those two things go hand in hand. When you're feeling like really sad and you need to just like get it out, music helps that. It's kind of like, it's like the Drano of emotion, you know? You pour it in and flip on the playlist and it all comes out, you know? It's nice. It feels good. And then he continues on saying, talking with my grandmother, I like that. That's great. Talking with somebody that you love, someone you trust that can offer like support, or just an outside perspective that you respect. That's awesome. There's a lot of merit in being able to get support from an outside individual that you're comfortable with whenever you're going through some heavy emotions. I do that a lot too. I ended up talking with my loved ones quite often whenever I'm going through a tough time that I need some extra support on. Helps me feel better. Unfortunately too, I think that, you know, this might be relatable to some, let me know. But when I get depressed and stuff too, I also tend to withdraw. So I guess it kind of depends on the context of the feelings that I'm going through that are heavy, as to whether or not I'll reach out for support or just kind of withdraw into myself for a little bit. But yeah, it's a great response. Thanks for sharing, Lost. Lilith said it was the train ride was a small 45-minute loop around where they kept the horses. Oh, okay, so it was kind of like a sightseeing kind of tour type of train ride. That's still cool. Trains are awesome. I love them. Which is probably a good thing because we live right across from a train station. So if I hated them, this would be a bad place to be. We lucked out there. You were playing a tiny bit of Neo before stream, Mashi? Dude, cool. I watched someone play Neo a few years ago. One of our viewers. I'm trying to remember who it was. It might have been a Shirian, actually. The Shirian Rims guy? I think that's who it was. He was like share playing something. And I was just watching him check it out, and he was telling me about it. Game looks great. I haven't played it myself yet, though. Moonlit Lilith says, I need to put all my stuff away from unpacking, but I'm lazy. Go do it. Do it. Do it. Give in to the responsible side. Put away your stuff. Unpack your bags, Lily. Lily answered the question of the day saying, what helps me feel better is popping on the headphones and listening to music and doing some art. Heck yeah. That is awesome. I love to hear it. What kind of art have you been doing lately? Thanks for your response, Lily. SW, what's up, man? Welcome back. How are you doing today? SW says, so you're unlikely to rail against public transportation? Unlikely, yes, but it's never entirely off the table. Okay. Never entirely off the table. Oh man. So, we're getting ready to start up some video games. We're gonna be playing Nier Replicant, everybody. Remember, just because the game starts doesn't mean the conversation stops. So feel free to continue discussing the question of the day, sharing your story and being part of ours. We'll just also be playing some games in the background and, trying to explore another universe and give something else that inspires some food for thought here for us today. You guys might have noticed already, but we got a new little widget down there in the, what is it, here? There, down in the bottom right corner. So we got a follower goal now, and we're trying to reach 2,400 community members. So best way that you can help the channel for free, if you care to, would be to hop on Twitter or wherever you hang out in social media or Discord or whatever. Feel free to share our content. If you know anybody that needs some support that could benefit from our community and would like to talk about what they're going through, bring them on by. If you know anybody that likes the games that we play, that you feel like would be interested in coming and hanging out with us too, feel free to share it out there. I really appreciate any of that support that you guys provide. It goes a long way, really. So thank you all so much in advance. But we're gonna put up a, oh, Lily, thank you for that host. I appreciate that. That's also an awesome way to show some support. I appreciate all the hosts here, man. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna put us up for a quick 3-minute break. We're gonna get ready to play some Nier Replicant, and when I come back, I'm looking forward to seeing what comes next. We're kind of in a tough spot of the game. Just to kind of give some reference here. Thank you, Jenny, for that host. I appreciate that. We just experienced a tragic loss of our wonderful Red Bagman, and I am still reeling from this. That was devastating. But the event was accompanied with a pretty damn epic boss battle. I'm still just in shock from the whole thing. It was pretty wild. And it was, it kind of happened at the climax of this really cool point in the game where we were exploring like a sunken ship, and there was like some spooky elements going on there and a lot of creepiness. And then there's a lot of tension. And then, there was just this interesting, like character that reminded me of like a Nier Automata character. Like the red girls that were in that. There was like this little girl who was like in the ship, and she was like a ghost girl or something. And we ended up confronting her, and the postman showed up. There was something weird about the postman that like caused her to transform into a shade. So like she was possessed by a shade. And there's just stuff going on there that I don't understand. She looked like sad at the sea whenever we killed her. The postman was like, "You disgust me, I can never be with you." And he was like hitting this giant monster with a stick. There was a lot happening. But that's where we left off last time we played Nier Replicant. So that is where we're going to be picking back up. Our adventure is going to kick off further from Seafront. But before all that, I'm going to take a very quick break, as I said. So you guys feel free to get up, stretch your legs, go get some snacks, some water, whatever's going to help make the next couple hours here really comfortable and enjoyable for you. But yeah, if you're going to be taking off before then I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and weekend, and keep your head up and your heart strong. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in. All right. Welcome back to The Fence, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that small break there. We're jumping right into it with the video tonight. We're playing some Nier Replicant, buddy. Ooh, got some good stuff coming to us. I can feel it. We've shook off the weight of like 83% of all those side quests, I think. And we're gonna have more opportunities to complete them. So what we're doing right now is we're cruising through the main story, which is great because there's some good stuff. There's some good stuff in store for us right now. This is my first time playing through Nier Replicant remake. I know it's a remaster, but you know it's basically a remake as far as I'm concerned. There's a lot of new stuff that's added to it, new music, voiceover work and stuff like that, new game mechanics and things. It's a little bit more ambitious than a remaster, but I digress. This is my first time playing it. I have played through the a couple routes of the original Nier Gestalt on the PlayStation 3 some time ago. A lot of stuff I forgot, a lot of stuff I don't know, and all the new content that's in this game here I know nothing about. So, we are in Route A currently. So, we're still pretty early on. Don't let the 59 hours of playtime fool you. You got the other fly. Oh, yes. Those of you guys who don't know, Jen and I have been on just this crazy fly hunt for the last, week and a half. I don't know what's been going on. There have been flies buzzing around our building, and a couple of them got in. They just have not been leaving us alone. We bought some fly swatters today. We just been taking them out, man. That's awesome. Ash, no worries, my friend. No worries. All right, enjoy the rest of your night at work. We'll be here for a while, so maybe we'll get to see you before the night's done. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Keep your head up and your heart strong out there. It wasn't a Rathalos fly, Mashi. No. Oh, hydrate time already. Man, we timed that out pretty good. We had an hour of hangout time, and we get into the games. It's pretty cool. I didn't even plan that. Okay, so check it out. There's only 3 side quests available to us right now. Isn't that amazing? Oh my goodness. We worked very hard. 84% quest completion. Right now, I need to look. What is our next objective? Where do we get to see that? Oh, return to Popola. Okay. I can do that. Let me make sure. Fisherman's Final Gambit, that's the Hyneria. Bon Appetit 2 is the giant catfish and rice. Wait, can we buy rice here? Thought we could. Where's the grocer at? You the grocer? Is it you? Oh, you're the item shopkeeper. I see. You sell any good stuff? Not really. Oh, wait a minute. He's got recovery potions. Ooh, give me those. Might need a few of them. We got 5 now. Okay, cool. Yeah. 357 hours in a fortnight. Oh my goodness, Lilith. That's achievement worthy right there. So I had to brighten up the light a little bit. Is that better? Does that look better? Feels like it was a little dark. Anyway, we got it now. Looking for the grocer. That's a fisherman boy. Weapon person up there. Oh wait, you?
You need material?
Material shopkeeper. Not quite.
If you need every fish.
You're the fishmonger. So every fish that we've ever bought is here, or ever caught. I mean.
Thanks.
Does this place not have a grocer? What the heck? Well, Lily, I mean, there's a lot of different games that you can pick up on your
We've
Switch.
got the latest.
You know what Battle Royale I wish was coming to consoles? Final Fantasy VII Remake First Soldier. Like, why is that stuck on the mobile? It's so frustrating. The game looks fun. It's one of the few Battle Royales I'm actually excited about. Radioactive flies. Once Fitz gets bitten, he'll be Flyboy, the flyest boy you know. Buzz. You know it.
There's no.
Oh, I found her. Okay. There it is. There's the rice. Here we go. 9 bags of rice. And,
I'll try.
I guess now we just gotta get the, what are the fish? The giant catfish. Where to catch giant catfish? I feel like Jen told us, and then I forgot. Classic fence. Got himself on a key. Does this make me key boy? Yeah, only if it's a radioactive key. Your arms just transform into giant keys, but they're made of like gold. That would suck, actually. You know, thinking about it.
Yeah.
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
It was trying to
Just a
protect the
feeling,
postman?
I guess.
All right.
Wait, what? That's what it was doing? I did not get that indication at all. Chat, did you get the feeling that the shade was trying to protect the postman? What? Oh, okay, you catch giant catfish in the Eastern Road with carp. Eastern Road with carp for giant catfish. Got it. Fly fence is totally tubular, bruh. Yeah, man. It's gonna be rad. Keep expecting there to be bad guys here. New Kingdom Hearts 1, or Kingdom Hearts villain, it seems. It's Mashi as Keyboy. Oh, man. Warframe, nice. Nice. Dude, Warframe's cool. I used to play that game a lot. We got several people here on the fence who play that game, actually. Ow. I haven't played it on the Switch yet, though. How does it handle on that? I thought the shade was trying to kill the postman. That's what I thought too, Lily. I did not get the vibe that it was trying to protect the postman. First drip fence, now fly fence. What about fly drip fence? That might be too much to handle. It handles surprisingly well, Jenny. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to feel that intuitive on the Switch, but I mean, that's promising. When the postman first fell through the floor, she was scared and ran after him, but that's the only indication I saw. Oh, I see. See, I thought that like she busted the floor out underneath the postman and then like chased him in to like kill him. That's what it looked like to me. So wow, interesting.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
How sensitive we talking?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village.
What?
I was hoping you could track it down.
Shade in the village?
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
This seems totally new.
I saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary.
River?
I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
Oh, man.
The foul tendrils of the Shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being Shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
This is so interesting to me. Like, Nier is a good person. He clearly cares about his friends, he cares about the villagers, he cares about the plights of people, and takes them seriously. I mean, he got the reputation of being someone who will accept any job or request asked of him because of that. And yet, this is an interesting moment where, you know, he's being presented with basically like, what if something happens here in your home, like what happened at the Eyrie, where people that you knew turn out to be Shades. People that you cared about, that you trusted, they turned out to be Shades. What would you do? And he's like, I'm just gonna kill him. Wouldn't have a choice, gotta do it, gotta kill him. And that is like so uncharacteristic of him, in my opinion. But at the same time, not. Because on one hand, yes, he's always been the type of character who cares very much about the plights of the people, but he's also had been hell-bent on his vendetta against Shades with absolutely no remorse, and will do whatever it takes to kill all of them at any cost. If a Shade exists, then it means killing it. It doesn't matter what it's gonna take to do that. He will do it because it's worth it to him, because Shades have taken so much from him and people he cares about. So it's interesting to see these two things overlap, these two really powerful values of his overlap, and yet the one that wins out is his desire to eradicate the Shades. Like, that's the most important thing to him. Aside from getting his sister back, of course. It's interesting to see. What do you guys think, chat?
I saw it near the river. It was huge.
We got all of them except for the Cerberus, Jen. The loyal Cerberus is the one we need next. I think this is a new quest for the remaster. Hold on a sec, quick detour.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Regia. Wait, really? There's another one?
The florist in Seafront has a job for you. Just a simple delivery. Easy peasy.
Seafront again?
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
All right. We'll go talk to the florist after this. I do like the florist. He is an interesting character. No, we'll go back. It's C back now. We'll go C back to Seafront in a few. We're hitting the river first. Where's it at? Where's this quote-unquote monster?
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a Shade was ever here.
Yeah. When you collected all of them, don't go to the next part. I don't want you to miss something. Okay. Will do, Jen. Or will not do? What doing?
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
That's kind of weird. Okay. Evanescence, hey, welcome back home. How are you doing today?
Man.
Seafront was the bane of my existence, because the amount of side quests there. There's an unruly amount of side quests there. That's a fact. Hey, kiddo.
We went over to where you saw the monster, but we couldn't find anything. Are you sure you saw it by the river?
Oh, I remember now. I saw it in the square in front of the library.
Okay, let's go check it out.
In the square in front of the library? Someone else would have seen it. Come on now. That dude who's obsessed with Popola definitely would have seen it. What do you think this is gonna be? Huh. You seen anything, buddy?
I decided a long time ago that Popola was
False.
There's nothing here.
There's nothing here. Guess the kid was wrong again.
There's something fishy going on here.
This is a fool's errand. Even a young girl could hardly confuse a library gate with a river. Perhaps we should ask some of the other villagers.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, I guess.
Finished Plague Tale in one night. Never gonna recover my sleep schedule. Not with that attitude. That's great. Without any spoilers, because that's probably the next game that we're gonna play here, is a Plague Tale. What are your thoughts on the game? How'd you like it? Maybe the girl is a shade? That's kind of what I'm thinking too, actually, Mashi. In a messed up kind of way, I think that might be what's going on. Although, I don't know, maybe I'm biased. And the last quest just ruined me for all little girls and their sincerity. I don't trust it. Hey, what?
The shade. Oh, yes, I saw it. Gave me quite a start, let me tell you. Strange thing was, it seemed to be accompanied by a child.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. She's in cahoots.
I saw something near the shopping district that kinda sorta looked like a shade. You know, if you squinted.
That's very weird. How is it that ambiguous? I mean, people in shades seem like they got a pretty night and day difference in aesthetics. Slow at first, but you really enjoyed it. Awesome, Money. Also, I'm not gonna kill every little girl, no. You're going full savage mode here. You have to exercise some discretion, my friend. Let's go Bioshock on their butts. Where the big daddies at?
I think I saw a shade a few days ago, but I can't be sure. Whatever I saw, it wasn't much bigger than a kid.
The girl's story is not agreeing very well with the rest of the villagers' testimony. I think we should question her a bit further.
Yeah.
Something is amiss.
How do you mean?
We are being lied to.
You think? Why?
I cannot say. Perhaps it is but an honest mistake. Or perhaps there is a good reason for the lie.
Oh man, I don't know. It's weird though, right? Like, okay, say the girl's a shade. What would her motivation be? I mean, before we find out, what would her motivation be to let anyone know that there's a monster in town? Like, hereby basically outing herself. Like, why would someone do that if shades are the enemy? And if you're discovered to be the enemy, you're probably going to be either chased out of town or killed. There's gotta be more to it than this. Jin's the big daddy here. Big Daddy Jad. I don't want to wipe out the world. Bioshock is on the Switch? Oh yeah, buddy. Get on it. Get on it.
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth. Why did you lie about the shade?
this then. In which location did you not see the shade?
You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west.
You're weird. Is it because he's a talking book? Northern Gate, or on the hill to the west. Oh boy. All right, you know what?
I suppose there are, Graver.
I'm gonna hit up the hill to the west first. Big Jad energy. Big Jad energy is very chaotic. Whoa! There it is!
That kid must have been trying to protect it.
A touching story, but humans and shades cannot coexist. We'd best defeat this monster while we can.
But why would the kid be trying to protect it? Also, why would the shade be here and not have, like, killed the kid or killed anybody else?
Agreed.
Are you seeing this? She's too sad over the loss of her boyfriend. It won't fight us. This is like the library shade again. Oh, I don't like this. No. Alright, I feel a little bit bad about this, actually. But, just get it over with.
It's dead. Let's go back to the client.
I'm conflicted and confused. Why did she tell anyone about it if she was trying to protect it? So weird. 1999 for the whole collection of BioShock? Heck yeah. That's a great deal.
Oh, it's you, huh?
This is the first time you felt bad for killing a Shade Bunny? Yeah, that sucks. Wait, where's the girl? What the hell?
Thanks so much. I was having trouble sleeping knowing there were shades in our very town.
Wait, where's the girl? Today I learned Bunny can feel bad for murder. You said it. I didn't say it. You said it. Oh, it's funny. It's an uncharacteristic thing of Money to feel bad for murder. Oh, this is unsettling. I don't like this. Where's the girl? What the hell? Why is she just gone? And then we talk to him and he's just like, "No, thanks for killing the Shade." Like, how did he know we killed it, for one thing? We didn't even tell him. He didn't tell us anything about where the girl went. What the heck, dude?
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
We gotta go back to Seafront. I'm bothered by this. Tell me I'm not the only one. Is anybody else in chat bothered by this? What the heck? What would an uncharacteristic thing be for Moshi? The obviously being the brightest mod of the light-dwelling community. If you were a lightener, that would be uncharacteristic. Ow. How'd I do that? Wait, Devil May Cry is on the Switch? I didn't know that. That's a very good game. You don't even need to tell me which one. They're all very good. Devil May Cry is one of my favorite series of all time. Lily's wondering where the girl disappeared to. It's not just me. This is so weird. This is actually kind of interesting. So this part of the game, we're getting these quests where like we're having very limited interactions with certain characters. And for some reason, it is the connections or the bonds, or at least the level of care that I have as a player for these characters is high. Like, I cared about the Red Bag Man. We've been building a relationship with that character for the whole game, and that's devastating. But like, I cared about the girl Shade in the ship. I care about this girl who's talking about a Shade in the village. Like, I'm just disturbed by this whole thing. And we've seen each of these characters very briefly. Very briefly. Nothing major has happened with him, but feels like a big deal. Boars do need seat belts. They need seat belts and power steering. Even if the failed remake is fun, even if the story is very cliched, edgy, that DMC Devil May Cry is very cliche, and it is like edgy for no good reason. But holy crap, that game is fun. Like, that is such a cool game. The battle system is so good in that game, and the music's pretty good. Portrayal of Dante is not my favorite by any means. Portrayal of Virgil kind of pisses me off too, but it's actually pretty decent in my opinion. That game is cool. Really hard to beat Devil May Cry 5 too, and that's awesome. That's a great game right there. But if you do end up picking up, oh wait, Devil May Cry Special Edition, that sounds like the fourth one. Oh, this is the third one. Oh. Yeah, so in terms of chronology, Devil May Cry 3 serves as the prequel to the Devil May Cry series. So you could play it like Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cry. You could skip Devil May Cry 2, actually. That is one game that's not so great in the series. I should have mentioned that. It's okay. It's okay. I've played worse games, but it's not a great game. Devil May Cry 4 is great. Devil May Cry 5 is outstanding. DMC Devil May Cry does not fit in canonically to the rest of the Devil May Cry series. It's kind of like they treated that game like a reboot when it came out. But that's a pretty good game too. So yeah, it goes 3, 1, 2, 4, and 5. All right, we gotta talk to the florist here. I think he was over this way. All the Resident Evil games to your wish list? Nice. Nice. No, haven't they been doing like regular sales on the Resident Evil series lately? I keep seeing them. At least on PlayStation, I've been seeing them. I guess I was wrong. Wait. Maybe... Wait, does that mean we can't... Can we not fast travel anymore? I mean, not that it matters that much. It's not very useful, but... Oh no! Every time I want to fast travel, which again, pretty infrequent, I'm gonna have to be reminded that my boy is gone. This game hates me. Florist. Florist. Oh, she's up here, isn't she? Who sells the flowers?
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along with that massive shipwreck.
Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I should have looked and seen
There's not.
where.
I'll try to get
His
my
villager
stock
was
up by the time
located.
you return.
Dang it. Why didn't I pay attention?
Sorry, we're not.
Okay. Someone help. I thought the florist was over by the plaza. Looking for someone with the quest symbol above their head. Wouldn't be in the tavern, would they? Oh, it was the tavern keeper? Did I just must have read wrong or
I need
something.
10 giant catfish and 10
Uh-oh, it's just you. Nah. It's like at the Persona games, where you can just skip 1 and 2. Well, that's good, because I did. Went right to Persona 3. Actually, you know, I played Persona 4, and then I played Persona 3. Then I played Persona 5. But that's just because that's the order in which I was introduced to the games. Project Warlock, I haven't heard of that one. How about Child of Light? Has anyone played it? Oh my gosh. Get Child of Light! Get Child of Light! It's so good. It's one of the best games ever. I love it. That's a game I've played like 3 or 4 times. It's so fun. It's got a fantastic soundtrack. It's a 2D side-scroller game. Ubisoft published it. Their internal indie studio made it. And it's a turn-based RPG. All of the characters speak in rhyme. Like, all the dialogue is in rhyme. So it all feels like limericks, and it's really fun. It has a beautiful story with beautiful artwork. It's a good game. Very good game. And it's on the cheap, man. In terms of like what you're getting out of the experience for the price, Child of Light's a great way to go. Ah! Who do I talk to?
Now that I got my own boat, I understand how.
No! I don't know, Jen. I think I'm trying to find the florist for a side quest here. Like the side quest name is Phrygia. But I have no idea where this person is.
Ever since I was a little kid.
Maybe it's towards the beach. Maybe it's the postman. I don't know. It's not Red Sash Man. It's not. Should be.
It's dangerous outside, but the letters I deliver are important to two.
Unless you get a shade that starts to eat people, and then you hide. I mean, I don't blame you, but above the blacksmith. What? No way, really? Decide which banner I should go for. What is this? What you talking about, Mashi?
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along.
Oh! Hello! I found you. Thanks, Jen.
I met my husband on the job 5 years ago. We married within a month's time, believe it or not.
Really?
My dad's flowers are the prettiest around.
You're the prettiest around.
Hey, it's been a while.
Actually, your dad's the
How are
prettiest
you?
around. Let's be real.
Great, thanks. My Phrygias are selling like hotcakes.
Nice. Wait, so is this did she actually come? Wait, met on the job 5 years ago. Wait a minute, didn't we think that his lady friend had died? Like the shade killed her? Wait, I'm confused.
Good to hear. But hey, who's that?
That's my wife and son.
Wait, you got married?
Yeah, I decided it was time to move on.
Oh,
By the way, are you looking for work?
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yes.
Always. What do you need?
I have a customer in Facade who needs a Phrygia, and I was hoping you'd make the delivery.
You got it.
My customer runs the material shop over there. I know it's a bit out of the way, but
It's no big deal.
thanks.
Alright. So I can't break this thing, right? You gotta be careful. man who lives in the above the weapon shop in Seafront asked you to deliver a freesia flower to the person running the material shop in Facade. Okay. Nope, I can. I can do all the things. All right. More fragile packages. Sweet. Child of Light's on sale for $5. Oh my God, you gotta get it. You gotta get that. Oh, everything's just back to normal and cleared up? Okay. What the heck, man? A starfish. Empty bottle. That's new. Did we do anything with the empty bottle? Where even is that? I feel like it's like materials. Empty bottle that washed ashore. You can get 99 of them. Okay. That's just junk. Ah. He remarried. He married someone else. I guess he didn't remarry. He wasn't married to that other lady. Oh, that's sad. I mean, good for him, though. It's just sad about what happened to the other lady. Prince, hello. Welcome home, buddy. How are you doing today? Waiting for Children of Morta to go on sale. I'm paying $21.99 for it, even though I bought it on Steam for that much. That'd be a second copy that you're buying at that price. All right. Oh, Lily. You have to tell me what you think of Child of Light. I think you're really gonna like it.
With the way things are these days, I can't afford to keep giving my girl a gift.
This poor guy. Oh. Time to move on, lad. Time to move on. Talking about the bigger message of the two. Oh, Toho Lost Word stuff. Okay, yeah. I keep getting advertisements for that dang game on my Twitter feed.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along with that massive shipwreck.
Okay. And we're off. We have to go to Facade. We can no longer fast travel to Facade. So we just gotta hoof it. Oh, my bag, man. Why did this happen? Oh. Guys, if you haven't done so already or checked it out, or if you're just coming on in, check out our question of the day. We got a new one today, and there's always a new one every day that we're live on Fence TV, so you know what to do. Come back, check it out, see what's going on. Today I'm asking everybody, what helps you to feel better when you're experiencing sadness or other heavy emotions? What helps you feel better? Let us know in the chat, we'll talk about that today. Tell you what helps Fancy feel better. Being able to listen to Red Bagman's jokes. But that's all over. It's all over. Not fair. No, but really. Other than that, I love music. Music always helps me feel better. Playing some video games, watching videos that make me laugh and smile helps me to feel better. Taking walks actually helps a lot with feeling better. I really like to just get some fresh air and get moving. It kind of helps me refocus, and it changes the environment around me, which kind of pulls me out of, whatever I'm feeling really heavily. Wait a minute. Mr. Mime. Oh, I was like, something looks odd here. The doors are missing, but they've probably been missing for a long time. That's totally destroyed. Never mind. Man. Ever since my laptop broke, Children of Morta was the game I was hardcore playing. I miss it. Oh man. What kind of game is Children of Morta? Listen, dad jokes are not lame. Dad jokes are the best jokes. Lay it on me. What kind of dad jokes you got?
Oh, it's you, huh?
All right, when we talk to Popola, we're gonna be moving on with the story. So I really thought that's what we were gonna be doing first today. I didn't realize that we had another side quest we hadn't grabbed, so My apologies for setting improper expectations. But at least, it's just one. Just gotta run a facade real quick. Open sesame. Wonder if I'm gonna turn into a goblin or something. Thinking about it makes my stomach hurt, so I try not to. Aw. What? Why does it make me want to giggle and die of sadness at the same time? I miss Yona. How does Darth Vader like his chocolate? Oh. How does Darth Vader like his chocolate? I know where this is going. Children of Morta's a dungeon crawler. Oh, okay. Is it like an isometric dungeon crawler type game? Darn.
I say, do you remember that man? He sent us to the Eyrie to find his girlfriend.
Right.
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, neat. When did that happen? It sounds kind of romantic.
No, Emil, it was sad.
Didn't work out.
He doesn't know. It's not his fault. But it was sad. Darth Vader likes his chocolate on the dark side. Oh, I meant to say a little bit earlier, but anybody who, because we were talking about it a couple streams ago, if anybody's looking for new anime to watch, Komi Can't Communicate on Netflix is coming out episode by episode every week. Definitely worthwhile to watch. It's a good little slice of life about a girl who suffers from social anxiety and is trying to make friends, and another kid who is trying to help her do that. It's a pretty good show. We just watched the third episode yesterday, and it was very good. Likes his chocolate on the dark side. I knew it. I knew it. Can't name a flower after Fence, can you? Fence flower? What does that look like? The petals are just blades. Or they're like incredibly sturdy. And they're stalks. Man, Komi's only gonna be... What? It's only gonna be 7 episodes long for the first season? That's so short! No! I'm so sad about that. I'm really enjoying that show. 8? If there's only 4 more episodes, that's 7. The third episode just came out, right? Oh no. Wait, no. Wait. No, we watched episode 3 yesterday, and then it was like, that's it. I don't know. I must be making something up, but... Oh, damn it. Well, that sucks. Yeah, no problem, Panda. Thank Prince, actually, because Prince is the one who recommended it to us in Discord. And I was like, I'll totally give this a try. And it was great. It's been great. It gets really feelsy in hilarious sort of ways. There's something so relatable about Komi's issue. And it's also like really sweet and sentimental. It reminds me of like Hitori Bochi. Except, well, I was gonna say not quite as zany, but it's getting kind of zany too. I don't know, Hitori Bochi's on a whole other level though. I don't think it quite is the same. Let's just buy these spears, I guess. Captain's Holy Spear, Phoenix Spear. Oh, and the Earthworm Claw. Bam. There we go. Elfin Lied disturbed me. That's an old one, man. That's one of the old upsetting shows. Can you believe that show used to be on TV, I think. I think they showed it on Adult Swim back in the day. I have to remember these. You'll see how great of a memory I have. If you need a reference point, just check out the Anime Lounge. I think we've talked about them in there. A bloody, gory anime? Oh, that's why we started talking about Elfen Lied. Yeah, Elfen Lied's good. Trying to think of another one. Oh, this isn't anime. It's not anime, but I feel like it fits in that category because it's an animated show. If you haven't watched it already, Castlevania on Netflix is very good. I'm biased because I'm watching that right now. That is definitely a gory show. But it's pretty good and funny, surprisingly. It's not a comedy, but there's a lot of humor in it. I guess I don't really watch a lot of gory shows, so I'm having to think about this one. I usually avoid it because it's not really my cup of tea. Yeah, Attack on Titan, that's a great one. Full Metal Alchemist has its moments. It's not full-on gore all the time. It's just it's there when it's appropriate, but it doesn't shy away from it whenever it happens. Material Shop. Okay, that's way over here. But no, something really gory. This is gonna be a question for money for sure. This is an anime, and I know it's not, but watch Squid Game. It's my favorite Netflix show right now. Oh, I meant to tell you, money. I finished Squid Game. It was very good. Also, anybody who's worried about the gore in Squid Game, unless you're like really faint of heart, you probably don't have much to worry about. It's there, but it's not like what people are saying. Like, it's not terrible or over the top. It's surprising because it happens when you're not really expecting it. Sometimes when you are expecting it. But it is not like the goriest show I've seen. It's just there, you know? But the storyline is so good, man. I was pretty invested in it, and I was surprised. Miruko-chan. Miruko-chan. Lost was talking about that, I think. He was saying that it's shaping up to be a pretty good show.
Hey, you expecting a Frisia?
Oh my. This certainly brings back memories.
Memories of what?
Many things, both pleasant and sad. I used to live in the area, you see.
Oh, then I suppose I should tell you.
That's been destroyed? Yeah, yes, I know. The girl who lived next door to me really loved her Frisias. We used to put them in her hair and... Anyway, one day she was attacked by a shade. Before I could do anything, she turned into a monster. I don't think the adults believed me, but I know what happened. I know it. Anyway, that's enough of that. Thank you for the flower.
Can't believe she's become a shade.
How terrifyingly cruel.
Oh.
Should we tell the man that his girlfriend is a shade now?
I honestly don't know.
Well, he's married now and has a family and stuff, and this was 5 years ago. Oh, but that means she was the shade we killed. She was the shade we killed. That's why she had the dang flower. Oh no. So what's the deal here, chat? What's going on? People they're transforming into shades. People are possessed by shades. What does this mean? Oh my gosh. Yes, Castlevania was awesome. It was awesome. I'm not done with it. I shouldn't say was awesome because I'm still watching it, Panda. But glad to see another fan. Yeah. I'm in season 3 right now. There's 4 seasons out. It's pretty good. Another good one's Corpse Party, Blood Sea, if you can find it. I've heard good things about Corpse Party. Haven't seen that one myself yet, though. Couldn't get into Squid Game for whatever reason, says Lily. Really? What was it about it that you didn't really like? I'm not gonna lie, I had to get about 2 to 3 episodes in before I was really like, oh, this is good. I was intrigued by episode 1, but I was kind of frustrated by it at the same time. I will say about halfway through episode 2, I was like, oh, actually, this is pretty cool. Started grabbing me. You were hooked from the red light, green light game? I don't know. When I saw the red light, green light game, well, okay. No, I guess I guess that's true for me too. There's a particular moment in the red light, green light game, where it's like towards the end of that game, where something happens that I just wasn't expecting, and I was like, oh, what? And then I was like, okay, yeah, this is really good. Because I didn't realize just how like on the edge of my seat that I was until the episode was over, and I was like checking my pulse and everything. I was like, wow, like it's like how you feel after you get off a roller coaster or something. Oh, we dropped for a second. Oh no, I see it. Yeah, we lost some kilobytes. You like my Atari setup? It's good stuff. We're streaming Cyberpunk 2077 right now. Yeah. Graphing calculator, actually. This is the Texas Instruments live stream. Did you know your TI calculator could do this? If not, someone's been pulling the wool over your eyes. I think it was just how the show was set, said Lily. I don't know if it was slow for me or what, but I was like, nope. I did the same thing with The Walking Dead after I watched 3 episodes. Oh, you did that with The Walking Dead as well? Oh man, I love The Walking Dead. I've been wanting to sit down and watch it again, actually. Now that all the seasons are out. At least I think all the seasons are out, right? I used to be a huge Walking Dead fan. I watched it every week when it would come out for like 3 or 4 years. I think somewhere around season 6 is where I fell off of it. But I've been meaning to get back to it, watch the whole thing again, so that I could watch the rest of the series. This is the prototype paper bag design? Okay. We gotta go all the way back to Seafront. This is quite the trek, I have to say. I watched 1 episode of Walking Dead and was like, nah. Oh man, I thought the pilot was so good. That was a fun show. I wonder what it is that I'm picking up that I can't carry any more of. Billy says, might give The Walking Dead another chance. On a side note, I got to meet the actor from The Walking Dead. He was so sweet. Which one? You said he was so sweet. It makes me think that it's Norman Reedus, because he is an absolute sweetheart. But I'm curious, who was it? On the road again. Enormous Reedy. Enormous Reedus. Speedy Reedy. Brian Hurst. Oh, not at all who we were thinking of. Who the hell is Ryan Hurst? Hold on. Ryan Hurst. Ryan Hurst. Ryan Hurst? What? He played Beta. I don't know who that is. That's, he must have appeared in a later season that I don't remember, because I haven't watched it. Yep, I don't know who that is. He's gonna be Thor in God of War. Oh, no way. Oh, sick. It's cool. Yeah, I say that's cool because I really liked the look of Thor from the God of War Ragnarok trailer. Like, that's so good. Hey! Get off my butt! I tell you what, fam, I'm starting to think about these shades. Starting to, what's going on with them? Got some suspicions. Kind of hitting us with a, maybe there's not such, or maybe there are some good shades kind of questions right now. Of course, I don't know if I would maybe designate them as good shades, just maybe not bad shades. Ran into some peaceful looking shades where they're like, we're not gonna attack you. Or we want to read books. Ryan Hurst was also in another show I loved, Sons of Anarchy. Oh man, my mom loved Sons of Anarchy. She used to watch that all the time. She was always like, you should watch this. And I was like, I'm not watching that. This is not my cup of tea. I should rephrase that. She wasn't always like, you should watch this. She was just like, I really like this show. And it made me feel like I should watch it. And I just never watched it. That's really what happened. I don't know why I said all that. If it's not a good shade, but also not a bad shade, is it an okay shade? It's a cloudy shade. Yeah. It's a gray shade.
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
All right, 10K. Oh man, are we gonna tell him? Oh. This is weird. To me, this is not like the do we lie to the person or do we tell them the truth situation. This is like, this guy seems like he has moved on with his life, right? Bringing this up again might be something that's unnecessary. Even though we know that he cared about this woman very much, but it might be unnecessary to do this. Let's see. Let's see. Tell him, obviously. Hold on. I'm actually going to let you guys vote on this one. You can vote on this one. There's a poll in the chat. Feel free to vote on it. You got 1 minute. Do we tell Frisia Man about a shady girlfriend or not? This is a weird one for me. I'm conflicted. I'm kind of leaning on Leave It Be. Honestly. But I also am curious about how he would respond to it. If this was real life, I don't think that I would tell him. Because it feels unnecessary. It feels like it would just hurt him. Because this is a video game, I kinda wanna see what the response would be though. Just told him. Carried on and forgot about him 5 seconds later. You monster. How could you, Money? Everyone's saying yes. 83% of people said yes. All right. Well, that's what we're doing then. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Listen, this isn't going to be easy, but I think you have a right to know.
What? No. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Panda says I don't feel good about telling him. Voted yes, but I have a bad feeling about it. Oh, man. I did fire a rocket into the hole full of Elixir refugees to see what would happen. What the heck, Money? Why? Why? Did you like the polls? I thought that was pretty fun, actually. I enjoyed the polls, too. If you guys like the polls, we can do more polls.
I am sorry.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
All right, hydrate. I just hydrated. You can hydrate more.
Probably best to leave the poor man be for now.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Crap. I feel bad about this.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
Oh, dude. Now the dude's gonna have this on his conscience for, like, the rest of his life. Unless he finds a way to make peace with it. And it sounded like he had already just made his peace with it for what it was before. Now he feels guilty. Like he should have saved her. Oh, man. And this is gonna come up, like, think about it realistically. This is gonna come up with his family. He's gonna be thinking about it. He's gonna have to be like his wife's gonna be like, what's wrong? And he's gonna be like, I can't talk to her about this. Or maybe he can talk to her about this. And then, like, it makes her feel weird. And, like, oh no, this sucks. Why do we do this? I feel bad. You like taking polls. Okay, cool. Well, I'll keep that in mind, y'all. We'll do some more polls around here. Obviously, he has to turn into a shade and then kill her. No! No! His new wife is innocent. That's not fair. Me and you did that sound at the same time, like the doo-doo. Oh. It's hard not to. Mayuri is cute. Doo-doo-doo. People in the chat who haven't watched Steins Gate yet, go watch Steins Gate. Do it. What? Why you ban that word? That's what we're talking about. Rude. It's rude. All right. Fine. Gotta be that way about it. Doi? Yeah, well. I don't like it. Restrict my words. I like words. Words and me, we're like this. All right, we're tight. We got a good thing going. You're over here trying to get in between us. It's not cool, man. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh! We did it. Sweet. God, what? Money! See, this is how it's gonna be, huh? We're gonna do this today. This is what we're doing today. You people are lucky I love you. Dare you. Can't be in love with what I can't say. I could be in love with what I want. I could love what I want. I introduced the new person working at the drop-in. Whoa, wait, what? At the drop-in center to Steins Gate? No way! That's awesome. Also, Prince, I didn't know you went to a drop-in center. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Was it just like one of the staff there, or one of the people that you know there? No, person working at the drop-in center. Yeah, cool. What do they think of it? Why would you do that? Mangshi! Oh! You're breaking my heart. Oh, crap. Oh, no. What? That's gotta be so hard to remember not to say that. What the flux? Dude? Ugh. New people in the chat. Look at how my friends betray me. Look at how they torture me, trying to watch me squirm. It's not cool, okay? Why would you do me like that? I can't say what for 5 minutes. Oh, damn. All right, I'm gonna be broke on channel points. I had to stop because I'm like, can I save points? Of course I can. Yeah, what? This is dumb. Ah! All right. No, you hate me.
The ferryman dead? You've had quite the rough trip.
You don't know the half of it, Popola. It's been a bad day.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Yeah. He was a good-hearted lad.
He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
What the heck, though, man? What's the deal with that? What was the deal with that monster?
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
Yeah.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail.
I had
You
mail?
might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
All right. Well, I guess we'll go check our mail.
I'll do what I can to figure out the key. Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Oh, you did? It's never gonna be the same. Oh, I said, oh no! I can't say, I said a bad word. That's ridiculous! How am I supposed to remember that?
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Ah! Ah!
Gotcha.
Wow. To me, this was literally the most obvious key to find out of all of them. Wait, really? Really? That word is so
Even
easy
without
to
those
come up
we
in
have
conversation.
lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Said like 2. things that I wasn't supposed to say. God dang it! That's so hard. Oh. I feel like we have to have something attached to that. You have to... I can't do that. I can't do... 2 bonks? What? I don't want the bonks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like if I played Persona 5 Royal, Money would just spend the whole time just roasting me for the way that I play it. I have a feeling. I know it. That's a great idea. A little button that shocks me. What is this? You're not trying to hurt me over here. What? Sound effects, though. That's a good one. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. No. No. That's the worst. That'd be the worst. Okay. As per rule but I'm free. I'm free. I don't have to feel bad about saying words. I did. And love now. Fantastic. All right. Here we go. Official notice. As per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Our king's getting married. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come. So get over here. All right.
He's getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Yeah.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
You think? Oh, exciting.
Let's go to Facade.
A boy king deserves love. He's a good boy king. Man, awesome. I wish we knew more Nier fans as friends. This would be a really fun invite to send. You might know more than you think, you know? I wonder how many people we know that actually really like that. That would be an awesome way to send out a wedding invitation though, that's right. Oh God, actually, speaking of, where is it in our notes? Documents. Oh, wedding invitation. Here, I do this. Easy to reference back to. That's a good idea. My dad would be like, I'm not going. You know what? We'd be like, as per rule 24,536, all immediate family members have to attend the wedding. Jail for all that don't attend. we just hire a private squad that goes out and picks everybody up who declines the invitation or doesn't submit their RSVP. Oh my God. No, Money. What is with you and murder? What the heck? Go back to feeling bad about murder. I know. She murders. Y'all better watch out for Money. She murders. Hit her with the squirt gun. Exclaim water gun in the chat. We can. Oh my God, you got her! First shot! Nice! I'm impressed. Wow. He used his dark powers. The word moist. That's so funny. It's been a while since we got a reaction from that one. One of our pals, old regular of ours here, his name was Moist Panda. Not to be confused with Panda Panberry. Moist Panda made that so that we would never forget about him. And boy have we not.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Well, get out of here, wolfies. That's a good point, though, that Weiss makes. A whole bunch of wolves like these in the desert? Like, what's the deal? No, it has nothing to do with the fact that you're gay. It's because you're a murdering individual, and you need to be stopped. Oh, man. So aside from the word moist, is there any words out there, chat, that you just can't stand to hear? I wasn't even listening to Vice. I was focused on the word moist. Oh no. That Weiss was talking about how it's kind of weird that there are wolves out here in the desert when there's like nothing for them to feed on. Nier figures that they're just eating the people here or something. People chewing with their mouth open. Oh my god. That's not a word, but that I'll count it. It's something to do with mouth movement. I cannot stand that either. Oh, it drives me nuts. The word valve. Really? Whatever reason, I hate that word too. Wow, that's odd. What is it about that word that just kills the lily? Man, I will say this, it's an unpleasant word to say. Like, I don't like saying it. It doesn't bother me to hear it, but saying it's kind of annoying. Like valve. It's that V at the end of it that I'm just like, why?
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful,
Diving in sand is my favorite pastime, Weiss. Let me live my life. All right. Up we go. Enter the king's mansion? Is that some sort of euphemism? Dude, like heart valve. Oh. Just hearing someone say it, I'm like, nope. Might have to change the topic of conversation then, huh? Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh, yes. How rude of me. Oh! It's Fira! Yeah! Fantastic! That's perfect.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Heck yeah. Indeed. Wow, but I am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Oh, and you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess. She's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. And now, I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Alright, we gotta go get Kaine. Mashi can't think of any words he hates. Moist definitely up there for faintest of hearts, and some not nice words that I cannot stand. I know one of them.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
Come on, is that one really so unrealistic, Vice?
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
That's the spirit. Be there because they don't give a crap. Squelch. That actually got a reaction out of me. I wasn't expecting that. That's not a pleasant word either. Can't say that I hate it, but it's definitely not on my list of favorite things to say. They do have rules for everything, that's right.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire. Let's see how
You haven't heard that word until now? Is this the first time? Well, today Mashi learned.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down.
Oh, that's interesting. Recon, what is up? Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? It has been a while. And happy Saturday to you. It's so great to see you.
I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Is that a circus, Emil?
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
Oh.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
A bride. Oh, you know what? I've never got this vibe before. But what if he's like, what if he is gay? The way he said bride made me think that.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
I think before, so when I played the original version of this game, I kind of took this scene as like a, oh, he doesn't feel like he's gonna be able to like find a suitable partner because like, think of how he looks. Man, voice acting really adds to it. Maybe that was voiced in the original game too. The inflection was just different. I don't know. Anyway. This whole thing here is a bit different to insinuate this, I think. Yeah, I've never had that thought about it either with him. So that is very interesting. Like, I thought he said different things. Like, I thought actually his dialogue referred to his body and referred to how that might make him a difficult person to love. I seem to remember him saying something about that. So that is different, huh? What's a sentence you hate? Evanescence. Remix, you hate the word smug? Really? What is it about that word? Prince asks, what about offensive smells? Specifically ones that aren't supposed to be bad. Personally, I hate the smell of cloves. Oh, smells, huh? That is interesting. I have to think about that one. I can't remember what cloves smell like. I'll be sure never to bring them around if we ever get a chance to meet, though, Prince. Offensive smells. Whatever the heck bush smells like poo. I don't know what that is, or if it's a flower or something, but there's a plant that smells like doo-doo, and that is not a cool plant to me. I could do without that. This is the power of Okumura food. Oh god. That is an offensive sentence. That's the most offensive thing you've said all night. Everything and nothing, Mashi.
Yeah,
Duly noted.
That's not exactly it.
Harvest is weak again this year. My people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. Duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. I like the king. He's a good guy. Day of the wedding.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Meh.
Oh, come on.
This is cool. I like the dance. Recon says, I'm good. Been slowly getting back into Final Fantasy XIV. Took about a couple months break, and now I have no idea what I want to do to get myself ready for Endwalker. Well, honestly, you've definitely prepared yourself to be the most excited that you could be for the launch of Endwalker. I mean, you're definitely not going to be feeling any sort of burnout for the game, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's happening this month, man. That's exciting stuff. I'm glad to hear that you've been doing good, man. Evanescence can't stand how icy hot smells. Oh, man. You know, I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like that. Not a fan of strong perfume or strong cinnamon either, says Prince. Strong perfume does sort of overwhelm my senses a bit. Cinnamon, though. I'll take all the cinnamon away from you, buddy. Because I do like the cinnamon. Why don't they just eat the wolves? What? Because they're getting their necks broken by the wolves. Money brings up a great point here. For your information, Faintest of Hearts says, here's the original Emil scene. Emil, although I'd like to get married someday. I mean, if I can find a girl who doesn't mind what I look like. So, what was your wedding like? And Nier says, it was a long time ago, Emil. Emil says, would you ever have another one? And Vice says, that's enough weird questions. Go to sleep. And they walk off. And Emil says, I think it's an important question. Wow, that is dramatically different dialogue. Wow, that's so different. Okay. So they're really trying to insinuate about his sexual orientation then there. More so than whether Emil is like exploring how realistic it is for someone like him to get married. Interesting. I like it. Less wordy, more substantial, and much better for character development. keep in mind too that the original dialogue is referring, or is meant for Papa Nier, as the Western release of Nier Gestalt. The protagonist is like a middle-aged man who is the father of Yona instead of the sister or the brother. You think they're chanting a curse? No! These are nice folks, okay? And thus, in front of these beloved guests, and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Yay! Here could be a sister. We don't judge. That's true. Like the way Biofreeze smells? I don't know how that smells. So much celebration! Oh, wolves are coming. Run. Oh, crap. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, no.
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Oh. The wolf is a shade. What the flux, dude? Yo, get back.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Oh. Okay, no aerial attacks work here. Oh my god. Dude. Just run off? What the hell? Oh my god.
Fia!
No. No. Why did she protect me? Fira, say something. Enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Mind that. You're... Oh, man. You're gonna be alright. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. Oh, dude. She's gone, my liege. A prouder, more splendid queen there will never be. Came from the outside. Your existence was hard, but you were finally going to be happy. My liege. We're going to travel, see new things, to be together. We're going to be together forever. We promised each other. All men, take arms. The wolves die tonight.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Liege, we mustn't. Then I go myself. They must die. Kill the wolves. Kill them all. The queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You're the king and leader of the masked people. Your duty is to your people and their homes. All the threat of the oh man. I beg of you, do not bring shame to the queen's memory as a ruler or a husband. God
The
dang,
king's
dude.
grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Oh god. Listen, I love this game. This game sucks. Why's it gotta be like this right now? But yeah, last stream we had the Bagman, and now we got Fira. This is messed up. This sucks, dude. Oh, I really liked her. It's sad. Did they have like the they leave the blood stain there and everything? Jesus. Final Freeze is like icy hot, but with the hot part, it's got menthol smell to it. Oh, interesting. Oh, dude. Dude. Gut punch to the feels, seriously. Let's get some hearts in the chat. Love each other, everybody. Hold each other. Get some hugs out there. Ah. Sucks. Oh, great benefactor, please save the king from his grief. Oh, great benefactor, please save the king from his pain. Ah, dude, this is... You aren't bound by rules. You could not possibly understand us. Could such a disaster happen? Such a terrible thing to happen to a young bride. I feel as if my heart's going to break. I'd gladly have given my life in place of the queen. Lives are like sand. Much as we try to hold them, they slip through our fingers. Oh, this is sad. Man, death can't be avoided. No. It's happening left and right in this game, man. Good gosh. Recon said earlier that Yoshi P announced it with an emotional explanation that he had made the difficult decision to delay the release of Endwalker by 2 weeks. December 7th is now the full release. December 3rd for those that pre-ordered. Oh, really? Oh, they must have just had some extra work they needed to do to it then. Well, I mean, from what we know of Yoshi P, it's a good sign that they're taking some extra time on it if there needs to be time taken. It's going to be very good. 2 weeks is nothing. We've been waiting for a long time. Jen said earlier, yeah, I have a feeling that Taro might have wanted Emil to have this dialogue in Replicant instead, but so much was changed back then in the original Western release of this game. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that was changed and censored or scaled back in ways. I think that for a dialogue like that, that might have been a lot more risque. Given the social environment or the social climate at the time. There was definitely a lot less acceptance in media at that time. So that's great. That's great that it's implemented here now in the way that he originally wanted it to be. Very cool. Wish he could have stopped Fira from dying though. That would have been nice.
Are you ready for battle?
Ready as I can be.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Good. Fira's not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Then count us in.
It's too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I'm gonna hop off and take a quick shower. Sounds good, Lily. Enjoy the shower. And if I miss you before you come back, keep your head up and your heart strong. Have a great weekend. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Your strongest weapon. All right, thanks, Mashi. You make it easy for me this time. Obtain the one-handed sword, Ancient Overlord. All right. I think I'm equipping. I think my strongest weapon is equipped right now. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that's a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? He was so close to knowing happiness, and she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Is it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. You cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you? Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. All in our city loved her. Did they not? Hear me, men of the mask. The king of Facade. And who is our king's beloved? Queen Fira. Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did. And who are the ones that will vanquish the wolves? Men of the mask. Change of heart. Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize. It took time to obtain the blessing of every citizen for the war. You visited all of them? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing, after all. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. I understand now. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. You... Foolish king attracts foolish people. Do not forget this. You are a foolish people indeed. You sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. Oh, that was nice. Wow. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Oh, man. Recon says, with how much work and focus on the details that Yoshi P did to the story and cutscenes, it ate into QA time. With the congestion and the raise of player count, he made that decision only last Friday, so it was pretty late. but he felt that decision needed to be made. I get it. I get it. I'm of the mind that, like, I'm not worried about games being delayed. It's just something that happens, and it's pretty common. If it needs to happen so that the product that comes out is quality, then I'm all for it. And a developer that recognizes that need and is willing to make that announcement, I think, is respectable. We get too many products and games that come out these days that are unfinished or have big day one patches, or, you know, they're just not released in their full capacity like they should be. Take Final Fantasy 15, for example. That was an unfortunate thing that happened with that game. So I appreciate it when devs take extra time. So this kind of stuff it's a good sign in my opinion. Yeah, you got the orchestrion role for this. It's a good one. I love Kaine's theme. All right. So Mashi, I didn't get to change my weapon at all, but I can change it in the middle of battle. I think this is the strongest one that I have, though. We're gonna take a look. $467. Let's see. We are using the Beast Lord, which is only $329. Really? I thought it was much more powerful than that. That's $389. So I'm gonna count strongest weapon as the one with the most attack power. 384 here. Yeah, it's gotta be one of our spears. Right, 490, the Phoenix Spear. All right, here we go. Cyberpunk will always be the example to me of a game that pushed to meet a deadline and suffered greatly for it. Oh man, seriously, if that game had waited, like if that game didn't come out when it did, and much of its stuff had gotten fixed, it would be probably one of, like, at least not, it wouldn't be on the bad side of the reputation of the CD Projekt Red has right now. Like, they still would have saved a lot of face with it. Should have just taken more time. Welcome back, Lily. Wow, that was a very fast shower. For the queen! Wait, where's my spear? There it is. Where are these wolfoos? Hey!
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Careful, my liege. We must protect the king and his advisor.
The king of Facade.
They're kind of going down. Like, no problem. God, these wolves are weak.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
Dogged.
Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Infected with shades. Come, wolves, taste the sting of our blades. I'll not leave a single one of you alive.
Above you, stay on your guard.
Where's he at? There he is. Ah. Oh! Check the king at all costs. Dude, he's just gonna... Ow! He's gonna go down. This is for my daughter and my family. Whoa! I shall avenge you. Man. Oh. Oh. Foreign beast. Die. We cannot know peace so long as you draw breath. Is he talking back? This is for my people and our fallen, and for Fira. Damn, through the eye. Holy crap. Obtain the loyal Cerberus key fragment. There it is. Wow. It was the wolves. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. Just as her future was looking bright.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
Was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I'll do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules. Sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Come, we'd best to leave him be. This is the last of them.
Right. Oh, man, what a boatload of suck that was.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
We certainly can.
Sorry the stream was dropping a little bit earlier, guys. Seems like this might be a busy time of night here in the area, so maybe every once in a while the server's just dropping a little bit because so many people are on it or something. I'm not really sure.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Okay, when you're done here, go to the Fast Point boat in the desert. I wonder if I'll need to leave the area. Hold on, let me see. Whoa.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Perhaps. Or maybe I talk to this not red bag carrying man.
Oh there, getting on?
You suck. All right, where are we going? Still got other things to do. Yeah, what do we gotta do here? No, leave and come back? Really? Okay. All right, let's see. You see a masked person above the ramp to the boat. Oh, okay. So, what do you think, chat? Do you blame the Shades for this one? Nier seems pretty hell-bent on taking any and all opportunity to blame them for bad things happening in the world. All right, I'm going back in. Only that alpha wolf Shade. Yeah, right, because he's like, seems to be leading the pack, right? Or he was leading the pack. What the hell, though, man? They just came in the middle of the wedding. So we've gotten the idea that Shades are far more intelligent than we gave them credit for before, during this arc of the game. So that kind of leads us to think that the Wolf Shade, you know, calculated that the king's wedding was going to be a great time to strike. But why? Lost! Welcome home, buddy. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? Wait, did I pass the masked guy? There's no masked person. What the heck? You're exhausted, but good? Good, man. I'm glad that you're good. Were you exhausted because you worked so hard today? Are you going to Facade and going back? Okay. I wonder if it's something that oh, well, the king is still here. It's hard to initiate, but it's worth it. This seems like something that could be like super missable. Although I guess it's like depending on how you play the game. Like if you didn't play it like I do, where you're like, let's just do all the side quests at once. I guess you could like do some stuff. Well, no, Facade has to be the last thing that you're doing, huh? So I guess the only way that you might not miss this then is if you save side quests for this point in time where you're gonna like come back and forth more. I'm thinking about it in terms of like what other game mechanics would motivate you to come back to this area so that you could catch this secret. Otherwise it seems like super duper missable. It's new to this version of the game. Oh. Ooh. Oh, Lilith is glomping. Oh Lord, she glomping. It's not a named side quest either? What? I am very grateful that you're telling me about this then. I don't think I did this side quest at Evanescence, because I went straight to the Shadow Lord every single time. Man, let's see what happens. Ah! Scorpion, you dick! How'd you do that? On my way to secrets. Alright, let's see. Scorpions every time. Every time. You know the whole thing about how the wolves eat? They probably just eat the scorpions. Well, in that case, I wouldn't feel so bad. Or I mean, I wouldn't feel so bad for the wolves. I'd feel more bad for the fact that we murdered them. But I don't know, I'm not feeling too bad about that right now. They killed Arfira. It's messed up, man. I guess I should grab this stuff. A dirty bag? It's not a red bag. All right. Feel free to answer our question of the day, everybody. You're just coming in, and great opportunity to check it out and break the ice a little bit. Let us get to know ya. We got a new question every day that we're live on the fence, so come back on by to see what all the buzz is about. Today, I'm asking all you cool cats, what helps you to feel better when you're experiencing sadness or other heavy emotions? Let us know in the chat what makes you feel better. We'll talk about that today.
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
Oh, just tracking wolves. They've been on the move lately, so I was curious.
Oh, well, be careful.
Okay. Huh. When you're done talking me through, go back into Facade. Really? Okay. Boy, this is really obscure, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
What?
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
What the hell?
A simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. Can see
what's up
how
with the
our
shade?
little group is often a half step from madness. I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
Ah! I wasn't expecting to see a wizard, Jade. What? That's the dead girl? That's the living dead girl? Where's my... There it is. Antidotal weed. Please stop dying. Cool. Kinda wish I had bought the unique unicorn popcorn. I thought it was unique popcorn when I first read that. Unicorn popcorn? Is that like the rainbow popcorn? What? Ah! Scorpions, man. What the hell's up with the wizards? Get out of here. Harry Potter impersonators over here. What are you doing? Leave us a be. Ooh. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, got him. Up. Up. All right. Sheesh. All right, no more scorpion landmines, please. Can do without them. Prince answered the question of the day, saying always video games, and talking a little on Twitch. And if it's heavier, I take the conversation to other people. That's great. So it sounds like you've got some good natural supports in your life too to talk about like some heavier things. Awesome. Thanks for sharing, bud. Video games and talking a bit on Twitch is always a go-to for me too. That's nice. Kind of pulls you out of what you're feeling a little bit, but also lets you just like, you know, pick yourself back up a bit too. So you don't like dwell really heavy, right? Or heavily, rather. Living Dead Girl. It's a good song. Rob Zombie's a pretty cool dude. Lily, you like some cool music. I appreciate that you know some old school tunes too. It said on the box that it pops blue in the back. What? That sounds amazing. Sounds really fun. Rah, 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 rah. Wait, where's this girl now? Go up here? That's where we talked to her last, right? What? Where do we find her? And immediately exit facade and go just south of the entrance? And this is all kind of roundabout, isn't it? Oh, it's water time. All right, cool. Give me just a moment, actually. I gotta get up and refill my water cup because I'm running on empty here. Take this opportunity to take a quick break, everybody. Just a real quick one, though. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Mashi, I feel like every time you use the break command, you're like, huh, we still have that command. We have that command. We still have chair command. Got all the good commands. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. All right. So, we are trying to track down this this lady that is the dude's girlfriend. I don't know if you guys remember from this earlier stream. It was probably much earlier this year that we encountered the quest. So, just as a reminder, there was a character here who like one of the side quests was this one of these guards that's right here were like you know, it turns out that they had like gotten into a fight with their girlfriend and like killed her on accident. And then buried her out in the desert. And then you go out looking for her and you can't find her, and you come back to the city and she's back. Like she just came back. And the boyfriend guard is like super surprised. And the girlfriend is just like, why is everyone freaking out? Nothing happened. There's nothing wrong. Like everything's okay. Almost like she had lost her memory or something. And then we haven't heard about anything in regards to them since. But I remember just like scratching my head like, what the hell? Like what happened? So this is continuing that quest line now. Excuse me, sir. I have an urgent request. Another one?
What is it?
We received word that bandits are breaking into the Baron Temple. However, the rules prevent us from entering the temple and dispatching the intruders. Therefore, we would like you to eliminate the thieves in our stead. Okay. We'll do that after this. The Shade Entombed.
Sounds like my kind of job.
Please be careful. It's bad enough that the bandits are in a most sacred place. But if they were to touch the seal... The seal?
Sorry, the seal?
Legend tells of a powerful shade that has been locked away in a section of the temple. If they stumble across it during their search for treasure...
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
It serves the bandits right, though. It shouldn't be grave robbing, man.
Let's go.
Jeez. Back from a raid. We fought Kefka. Nice, dude. Right on. Yeah, all these side quests. Oh, is Chair Command gone now? Is it really? Hold on, let me look. Oh. It's still here. It's still here. But I turned it off for some reason. There we go. Weird. I turned it back on. It's still on my commands list. I just for some reason unchecked it. That was a mistake. We have a problem. A great number of people have gone missing in the sandstorm lately.
That's not good. You have any idea why?
No. The soldiers investigated, but they didn't find anything. Alright, we'll check it out. Nightmares and Dust.
We'd better look into it.
Alright. It's getting a little hot in here. I gotta lose the sweatshirt. Okay. Alright, I'm really curious about this mysterious resurgent of the girlfriend here. What the hell she's doing now?
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
The rules say they can't
being
go in
difficult,
there.
Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Little Kaine. All right, Lily. You have a wonderful night. We'll see you next time on The Fence. Just so you know, we are not going to be having streams on Tuesday or Thursday this week. I'm going to be out of town for trainings, so I won't be getting back until Thursday night. So we'll see you again next Saturday. Keep your head up and your heart strong this week, though, okay? We'll see you in Discord.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
Yeah,
No, I've moved on to Shades. They've been pretty active lately.
Huh. Well, be careful, all right?
So she's moved on to Shades? I guess she figured out there's no more wolves in the area, huh?
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Well, good observation, Sherlock. I mean, she's right here at the entrance. Why is that a problem? Isn't she, like, she's a masked person?
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
I don't understand what the problem is. She came back to town, right? Like, why is she not supposed to be there? The sort of trainings you mentioned in Keepers? Yeah, not ones that I could offer because they're not virtual. They're in-person trainings. But yes, those types of trainings. Mashi. Well, maybe she just happens to be there taking a break for now. You know? Like she was just standing there over by the fast travel point too, trying to track wolves. I don't know. No way, I never noticed that. Wow, she can actually walk? No way, I can't believe she's moving around. Insane. Color me absolutely flabbergasted and bamboozled. Holy crap, she has legs and they work? What is happening? Yeah, hello?
What are you doing out here?
Nothing special. Their recent behavior has me curious is all.
Sorry, whose behavior?
The townspeople. Are you an idiot or something? What? Oh my god. Oh no.
Watch out. This thing is a shade.
What?
There's more of them nearby.
Oh Jesus. Oh god. Okay, Oh, that's why the weird wizard people started showing up.
Here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
What? Where'd she go? Oh, there she is.
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you.
Oh my god. What? There she goes. Just later. What the heck? Oh, bye. Oh, dude. Dude, so... what's going on here?
Shades are attacking the city.
We can't let them get in. We must stop them here. Oh, rad, dude. This version of the game has so many more occurrences of, like, the shade possession thing. I remember in the original, wow, that's a lot. In the original, the only one you get is like the Aerie. That's the only one where this happens. God, this is annoying. There we go. They have the magic shield, so I expect him to not, like, react to the Dark Lance, but it seems to be knocking him down, so just keep doing that. Wham. Bye. Oh, wow. Just launched him. Whoa! Whoa! What? Since when? Since when, buddy? Oh, God. Ow, ow, ow. That's a lot. That's a lot. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I have to kill that shade.
Well, not...
I have to kill that
I just
shade.
want the thing. Ah! Just want the leather gloves. Oh my God, on hard mode? That'd be so dumb. That'd be so stupid. The hard mode was just like everything... Oh. Everything murders you very quickly, and then thanks for the cure. And then absolutely everything is a damage sponge. Couldn't believe that, man. They had so much health. On hard mode, that is.
I think that's all of them.
It seems our people owe you another debt, outsider. At this rate, I may have to make you king and be done with it.
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
What? Are you saying there may be shades among my own people?
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
Shades. I won't let you lay a single claw on my people. Here's a small reward for you. Please take it. 30K. Shadows of the Desert's complete. What the heck, man? So that's what happened. Either she did die and then like a shade possessed her body, or what if it's like the people of the Eyrie, where maybe she had a shade inside of her and it like saved her when she died or something, or took over, like it was already there within her. Oh, it's so weird. One more thing to do before you go to the Shadow Lord's castle. Feel free to do other side quests. Okay. Well, it looks like I have a couple more that are popping up, so. Oh, great benefactor. Please hear our supplication.
Are you talking to me?
The wolves have dealt our city a devastating blow, and we are just starting to rebuild. However, the scale of the destruction was massive. We find ourselves running low on metal and wood. We need to acquire 20 pieces of iron ore, 20 pieces of clay, and 20 logs. Please, Almighty One, please aid us. What the heck? 20 logs, 20 pieces of clay, and 20 iron ore? Oh my God.
Sure, but you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
Thank you for lending an ear to our plight. A weird guy. Do we have this stuff already? Please say yes. Damn. Okay, well, how much more of that junk do we need? Oh, God. So we can buy the logs. The iron ore. The iron ore we need 17 more of. Can't we buy that somewhere too? The logs I think we can buy from the village. Iron ore, we buy that from the junk heap, right? And get the clay here, okay. And there's our crystal, which we already got. This might not be so bad. It's a lot of trekking around. Oh boy. Man, what did you guys think of the that lady being in the shade after all? I don't think that I was expecting that. That's pretty wild. So I'm gonna run to the Barren Temple, and on our way there, we'll hit the desert too, see if we can find any missing people. Metal on wood, but their buildings are made from sandstone. Yeah, but they have wood
Everybody in
beams for
Facade
support.
seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
Yeah.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
Good old Kaine. Desert Rose. Hey, cool. Oh man, that takes me back. Remember in Nier Automata when I think it was 6-0 wanted to see a desert rose in person? That was nice. Yeah, you can just buy our iron ore at the junk heap. Okay, cool. These types of buildings, yep, they have one of them too. Trust us, we are New Mexicans. It's true.
Is this the culprit? A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Oh.
Be careful. You can't see a thing in here.
There's sand in my mouth.
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with.
It's no problem. Complex machine?
Now it all makes sense.
From the shade?
It was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
Yeah, what the hell?
We'd best inform the client.
Cool. One quest down. But yeah, to Money's point, in New Mexico, a lot of the buildings out there are made out of adobe. And adobe is just like clay and sandstone, and like wood. It'll be used in adobe buildings. Actually, you might even take out the sandstone. I think most of it's just hardened clay. God, this poison, always poison. Oh, it's a bandit.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Oh boy. What's the Barren Temple? The Barren Temple? It's a rawr and oh. Rawr.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Yeah, I could get out and start murdering people. Like Money. Then she got rejected by an android she had a crush on, because no one's allowed to be happy in this universe. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. Even though I didn't like Replicant as much as Automata, said Money, Replicant definitely made me appreciate Automata a lot more. Yeah, dude, it is great, and it's really neat the ways that it does link to Automata. It definitely supplements certain things a lot more. It's really cool though how standalone both of these games are, even though they're in the same universe. Like, that's pretty remarkable.
That shade got my friends. You gotta help them out.
It sucks to suck, Bandit.
Sort of had it coming, but fine. No, stay here until we get back.
Yeah, you fool. Speaking of murder, I tried to murder him as soon as this dialogue ended. Why am I not surprised? Oh, Money. Oh, that's right, this track. Keep forgetting about this one. This This is a good one. So this is gonna be pretty deep in, right? Or it's just right here? Stationary owls. We can't stop moving. Jenny says, if it wasn't for Replicant, I would have never played all the way through Automata. I tried to before, but I never got to the desert because I got bored too quickly. Interesting. So Replicant actually like reinvigorated your interest in the series. That's pretty cool. So Money liked Automata better, and Jenny likes Replicant a lot more. That's cool. I feel like that's not uncommon. I know a lot of folks who they like this game more than the other for different reasons, whether it's like the way that the points were made in this game, like the way that the message got across compared to Automata, or maybe they like the characters' interactions and story a bit more. I can't change my weapon, can I? That's right. Okay. Which I think is cool. They're both fantastic games in their own right. It's nice to see a little bit of a split like that in the community. I like both and only have Automata, says Mashi. But Replicant's on my wish list. Dude, yeah, you gotta jam it out, man. It's a good game to play. Rob, what's up, dude? Welcome back to the fence, man. It's good to see you today. Happy Saturday. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah, man, this is a great series. Definitely recommend. Hey, Keepers, can we get a caster command out for Rob Strange McNamara, please? Y'all need to go check this guy out. He does awesome stuff. Plays music on stream. He builds playlists and like makes music on stream and does DJing and stuff like that. It's super cool. But more than that, he just has some of the chillest vibes ever. Really friendly community, and he is awesome to hang out and talk with if you got nothing to do on a night, especially because he just keeps you good company. He's really kind and engaged with people, and it's just a feel good kind of place to be. 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's got the Fence stamp of approval. Go check him out. You're playing Days Gone. Oh man, that's awesome. Dude, how was your stream? Or did you come here from a stream? Or were you just kicking back and hanging out on Twitch today? Right on, man. Glad to hear you've been pretty good. Doing great, man. Glad to hear you are too. I just started a new job. I am a youth care coordinator now at the Pennsylvania Mental Health Consumers Association. So I'm actually working with youth and young adults and trying to like create programs, services, and opportunities for them in the mental health world. And I'm also trying to work on like figuring out how we need to improve the mental health care system, specifically as it relates to youth and young adults. So it's a pretty big new role that I'm stepping into here, and it's a lot of stuff to learn, a lot of new like opportunities and cool things that I can do for other people. And yeah, it's pretty neat. So that was pretty recent. I actually just started doing that on the October 22nd. So right now, man, everything's great. Life is good. I'm streaming a lot more. Oh, wait. The racing wolf is prohibited. I didn't sprint. I'm not even allowed to like jog? What the hell? Anyway, yeah, things are good, man. Yeah, I figured it would be no running, but I thought it would just be no sprinting, not just no regular running. What the heck, man? Just got time to sit and watch for a bit. Oh, okay. Well, man, glad you chose to came around here and hang out. Like, that's cool. It is, there's some challenges to it, and there's gonna be some more, I'm sure, but it's super rewarding, man. I'm really happy I took a chance to try and gun for this position. I didn't think I was gonna be able to get it. I thought I was totally unqualified. But I was wrong. I was wrong. I guess the lesson to be learned there is that just like if there's something that interests you that you think you'd be good at, that you're passionate about, even if you think that maybe this isn't something I can do, like if you care about it and you want to, give it a shot. Take a shot. You never know what'll happen. Thanks, man. This has definitely been a year of me doing things in games I never thought I would, and it's been great. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, you have been doing a lot of pretty cool stuff lately, haven't you, Ginny? Days Gone has been excellent. That's great, man. I heard good things. There was this guy that I used to work with when I was working in a bottle packaging facility a couple years back. And he was just all about Days Gone. It was like his favorite game. And like for a couple months, he was just telling me all the stuff that he was doing in the game every day. So that was pretty fun. Protected turtles, so I'm not allowed to guard. That's fine. I never guard anyway, because I always forget that I can. Nice. Nice. All right. That's odd. Why are we getting more trials? I thought we were done with the trials. Did they like reactivate because the bandits suck? Okay, that door won't open. Uh-oh, we just go down here. I guess we can do all of these again? This kind of makes me wonder if I've actually activated all of them then. I feel like I missed one up top. What do we got here? A meteorite. All right, no magic. Ow! Oh, jeez. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sir, yeah, calm down. Yup, yup. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh! Ow! If this was an anime, that would have looked a lot more stylish. Did not expect to like it so much, says Rob. There's some wonky stuff in it, but overall, the good stuff makes up for it. That's great, man. So what's something that you find wonky and weird about the game, and then what's something that you really like about the game? We're talking about, oh my God, that is brain farted. We're talking about Days Gone. I was gonna say zombie something because I know it's got a lot of zombies going on in it, but Days Gone is what we're talking about, chat. Remember to heal up. Oh, thanks, I totally forgot. Whoops. No blade-wielding tigers. I mean, either I can't use swords or I'm not allowed to use melee attacks. I'll just stick to magic then. When I was doing the side quest as Evanescence, I was just like, do I seriously have to do all these stupid trials over again? That's how I'm feeling, but at least these are all combat trials. I guess not so bad. Oh, I missed that one. There we go. Why are you alive? He just got up to die? That was weird. Okay. All right, we got our stuff. This is probably gonna be locked. An iron ore. Oh, it's not locked. I don't think I have any words equipped to this weapon, no. Thanks for the reminder. Since I did just buy it and all. Let's get Phoenix Spear. Oh, crap, what? What was the button? There we go. Experience rate up, guard break up. That's interesting. Interesting that that's what it chose. I mean, we have... things like attack power up and magic damage up and stuff like that. Yeah, we've got Pahul with 20% attack power. Oh, Space Mermy, what's going on? Welcome back home. Well, it's good to see you. How are you tonight? Happy Saturday. Hey, can we get a caster command out for Space Mermy, please? Y'all want to go and check out her content. She is a lovely human being. Has some really cool content. She plays neat games. The last time that I was watching her play, it was, I'm trying to remember the name of the game. Onunoki? I think it was. It was a game that Evanescence had recommended us play here at one point. Very cool to watch. Unfortunately, she was dealing with some network issues at the time. But she's got such good energy, really kind, really nice to talk to, and good sense of humor. You guys would enjoy her content. Very Fence approved. Omori, that's what it is. Omori. I was not close at all. There was an O in there. There was a one of the N or M's. I don't know. The pieces were there. Oh man. That's okay. That's okay. People can come check you out, drop you a follow now, and then whenever you do get to stream again, you'll have some folks that'll come by and see what's going on. Telling you guys, Space Mermy's got it going on. Got good content over there. What's been going on? How have you been doing lately? I think I'm gonna go with this instead of the guard break, guys. Ooh, attack power. Experience rate might not be bad. I like leveling up. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna keep that. Look at this though, drain HP level 1. What? We could be vampires? I like that. I like healing by dealing damage, that's pretty cool. Maybe. I'm gonna do it actually, let's see what happens. See how good it is. Up, 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 up. Dang it.
God, having sand in your clothes is the worst.
You're telling me.
Makes one want to enjoy a bath for certain.
Ice? Can you even take baths?
Perhaps humans are simply not designed to swim in sand.
God damn it.
Great.
Come on.
Covered in sand.
Stop talking about being covered in sand.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose
I did
health. Do try to be more careful.
Alright, we made it. Yeah, Omori is on my wish list too. Really want to pick that game up. It looks great. Yep, I'm Route A right now. We've been doing all the side quests. We just did the section, we just got the Loyal Cerberus slate. We just did a side quest where we got to find out what the deal with the guard who killed his girlfriend and tried to cover it up, and then she came back. We figured out what happened with her. She turned out to be a shade. And then, let's see, last stream, we had just done the sunken ship stuff with the Red Bagman. Goddamn giant shade girl. Crusher of dreams. Oh. Still upset about that whole thing, but we're doing a lot. Yeah, well, I mean, it was definitely a beach chip. They called it the sunken chip for some reason. Yeah, it was not okay, Mermy. Why the hell would they do that to us? Messed up, man. Just put my best magic attack upwards on my weapon and use that until the end of the game. Dark Lance became a boss destroyer. But yeah, Dark Lance is already so dang powerful, man. It's ridiculous. I told the wife the truth. Yeah, we told the wife the truth. Oh, we're not allowed an evasive mouse. Like, right away. Oh, whoops. Sunken in the sand. Which dialogue did you choose, Mermy? Oh. Damn it, I did it again. Whack. Oh no! You know what? This lifesteal's not that great. It's not so solid, everybody. There you go. There you go. You're just passed away instantly. Instantly. He took a Carnation instant nap. Next up, the Green Sash Man. I ain't care about no Green Sash Man. All right? No Green Sash Man. No one cares about Luigi. All about Red Bagman. Oh, I actually wasn't expecting this to open. Oh. This is a big long hallway. Time for getting monkey. What? What is that? I've never seen that one. You tried both dialogues. You gotta say, lying to her is more heartbreaking. Is it for real? Oh no. That's sad. What, does she like... Well, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll try it the next time in another playthrough. Oh boy, all right. Is it too far up in my grill here? Maybe a little bit too much. Bring back down. There we go. Okay. I don't know what time for getting monkey is. What does it mean? Can I not jump? Is that what it means? It has to mean that, right? I feel like that shade's gonna shoot some shockwaves at us or something. Hey, buddy. What's happening? Up. Up. Longolian, what's up, dude? Welcome back home. How you doing? Happy Saturday, you friend. Happy Saturday, you? Happy Saturday to you. Words. Bam, 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 bam. Ow, 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 stop hitting me. Stop. Oh, thought I'd do a little high and by. Lurking hard, working hard. Something that rhymes with working harder. Lurking hard, working hard, twerking hard. There you go. Wordsmith. What? Collected 50% of all words. Oh, that's it? We've only got 50% of them? Get out of here. There's so many words. Oh. In Automata, Recon said I had a chip combo that gave me like 4 seconds of slow-mo after perfect evades. Dude,
This
overclock.
must be the shade that was sealed away.
Overclock rocks. Oh, that was...
That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
No, that was in Temples.
Still,
Near.
it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
Okay, we did it! Hooray! Oh, here's dead bandit people. No. Why is that the exit for the Baron Temple? Interact with a dead guy? Meow. Okay. Take me away, bandit man! Working. Well, I hope work is going well today.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh ho! I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah, damn it!
Hello. What doing? What doing? What do? Where go?
Oh, geez, guys, just hold on a minute. Hey! Oh my God! What was that? He was doing the Longolian. He was twerking and working.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you!
He ate a berry. Good for you, but this is dumb.
I'll get you. I'll get you for this.
No, you won't.
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab.
Keep her away from me.
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
You be nice to Kaine. Okay. Be no good word.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
Oh man. She's so funny. Kaine, my favorite Disney princess. Dude, Laura Bailey is just had a tremendously good time with Kaine's character.
They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Thank you. I knew you were up to the task. The king sends this payment with his compliments. 20K, alright. Sweet. A shade entombed. Alright, what else we got? Still got the city reborn, so we gotta go buy stuff, basically. Nightmares and dust. Oh yeah, we just gotta tell this dude what happened. We murdered the bad shade.
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
It was inside of the storm? No wonder we couldn't find it. Thank you very much. Here's your payment.
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
True enough. All right. Look, we're back down. Well, almost back down to our 3. The final 3. Let's go buy some crap and then come back so that they can repair their good village. And then we've got more stuff to do. Kaine, my girlfriend. Get away from my girlfriend. I don't see a ring on it. You ain't put no ring on that. Doing the Longolian now means twerking, I guess. Oh man, they're doing the Longolian over there. There's no ring accessories that you can put on Kaine. She doesn't strike me as the ring-wearing type anyway. All right, next place we need to go, we go to the junk heap, buy some iron ore. We go to the village, buy some logs, and then we come back.
Getting on?
You suck. All right, Northern Plains it is. Do you think that we ever get to see the red bag lady again? Like, is there gonna be a sad follow-up to her story, or is it's just sad for her? Malcolian says, I mean, I do throw it back like ABDB word on a regular basis. Like a bad beesh. I believe it. I believe it. And you do it at work even. That's what's the most impressive part of that. Mr. Mime. Whack. Oh. All right, I'm just here to buy stuff. Stay focused, Vince. Stay focused. Bows with brass knuckles. How about a new pair of swords? Oh, there you go. Wedding swords. That'd be great. But just put diamonds on each knuckle. Oh my god, that'd be brutal. Can you imagine? Kaine, please. Kaine. That's what I was saying. That would be savage. Lingerie that isn't dirty. Proposal lingerie. Lingerie that only stays clean for a little bit, though. That's the natural order of things. Why didn't you propose to me with swords? Missed opportunity. Damn it! You heard it here first from Jin. Propose to your girlfriend with swords, or forever regret it. What do you mean you forgot you have Kaine's theme orchestrion roll in your inventory? You just told us about it like 30 minutes ago.
Welcome.
Jesus.
What can I help you with?
Give me stuff, dude. Oh, God. We need 20 iron ore. All right, there we go. Maybe we should strengthen our weapons. Keep forgetting to
Come
do
back
that.
soon. Rip 'em up.
God, man, heebie-jeebies every time.
What can I help you with?
Help with weapon. Let's see, what do we want to level up here? Always love a more powerful beast lord. Okay, Doomslayer, calm down. Of Cicero? What's Cicero from? So this Phoenix Spear is pretty good. Its magic power is plus 50%? I didn't even realize that. Hold on, you can use a giant egg to level it up and a gold ore. Why the heck not? Generally, it's bad form to murder shopkeepers, but make an exception for that guy is probably warranted. Yeah, I don't see any good things in his future or in anybody else's future who crosses his path on a bad day. Egg, sure, yeah. Why not? Just crack it over this sucker. Make it nice and yolky. Oh, and Skyrim, yeah, I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know that one. What else do we need for this? An eagle egg. Oh, that's the weapon that we need the eagle egg for. Dumb. Wait, this is not happening in this playthrough, fam. We are never, ever going to max out all of our weapons on this file. Because it's impossible to get an eagle egg again. Mistakes were made. The Beast Curse we could level up. I do use that from time to time, although I probably won't anymore now that I got the Phoenix Spear. That is clearly superior. I will upgrade the Beast Lord. Big fan of that. Okay. That thing, oh my gosh, look at the power jump. What? Get out. 378 to 620? That's ridiculous. Holy smokes. Yep, we're doing that. Oh my lanta. We could do it again? 3 gold ore, 1 amber, and 2 simple machines. Take my money. Just take it. Take all of it. Bam. Hell yeah. That's good stuff. Oh, that's great. A what? Yuck. What? All these weapons are horrible compared to the iron pipe you get in Automata. Hard to beat that thing, man. That's the critical hits were always funny on that one. I really did like using that weapon. Unironically. I mean, that's cool, Recon. I'm glad that they made them accessible for everybody, so it's not gonna be like an insane pain in the butt for people to actually, you know, get that orchestrion roll. It's a nice piece of music. People should have it. All right, how about our Beastbane? That needs iron ore and complex machines. You're gonna take my iron ore? What the flux dog? All right, why not? I'll buy more. I have so much money. Mm-hmm. Complex machine oil. All right. But wait, are there cooler things? Because look, this is at 221 at level 2. When did we level up the Moonrise? I don't remember doing that. Some of these weapons are really cool. Ancient Overlord goes up to 245 at level 2. And it's very light. Beastbane is heavy. You can smack fools like nobody's business with this. And look at that magic power jump. That actually goes up quite a lot. This one's still higher, but it won't matter. If we want to do heavy magic damage, we just use the Beast Lord. And we can also do heavy physical damage with that thing too. It's not fair. All right, Jenny, have yourself a wonderful night. Keep your head up and your heart strong. We'll see you Saturday. Have a good week. An amber. Oh, I see, Jenny. Ew. An amber. Yeah, I want to get that 9S and 2B hairstyle. The Nier raids, man, I need to do them. Although they're gonna be outdated by the time that we get the next patch, so I guess they'll be easy to go through at that point. All right, why don't we level this up? Silver ore, broken motors. I'm interested in that light sword damage. Oh, can't upgrade it anymore. Okay. Okie dokie. We need crystals. Silly. All right, well, we leveled up the Phoenix Spear. We leveled up the Beast Lord. I think for, like, the Beast Lord's maxed out now, so that's good. We may as well max out the Beastbane, too. Just used all the beast weapons. That's all anybody needs.
Come back.
Jesus.
What can I help you with?
All right, more iron ore.
Come. Welcome.
People will still run the near raids for glamours. That's true.
What can I help you with?
That's good for me. Alright, there we go. I gotta buy more iron ore. What is this? Level 4 brings it to 313, 70% magic power. It's not bad. Crystals, pyrite, and iron ore. Well, I'm not gonna go grab all the other stuff.
Come back.
Yeah.
What
Dude,
can
sometimes
I
he
help
gives
you
me the chills. That's weird. Okay. 20 iron ore.
with? Come back soon.
Now we go back to the village.
Rip 'em up.
Do the tower, Mashi. Do the tower. Before I stopped playing last time, I just did the tower. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Evanescence, I made a rule for myself to only upgrade my weapon before you fight the big robot, so I never have to talk to him again until my next time through. Oh boy. I mean, he skeeves me out, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of enjoy it. it's a good bit of voice acting right there, man. It's impressive. Hydrate time, everybody. If y'all haven't seen it yet or gotten a chance to answer it, we got a new question of the day for you today. Of course, we have a new one every single stream that we're live on Ben's TV. So if you keep coming back, you get to keep answering some cool new topics of conversation. Today's question of the day is, what helps you to feel better when you're experiencing sadness or other heavy emotions? What helps you feel better when you're down? Feel free to share your thoughts. We'll talk about that today. Had some good responses today. People talking about how they help themselves feel better from things like music, all the way to like crying or talking with their friends or playing games. There's a lot of different ways people help themselves to feel better. That's great. These are great questions to sort of jot down some ideas too. Like if there's something that pops up that someone does that helps them feel better that you didn't think of, and if you find yourself struggling to feel better whenever you're having some tough days, you know, take note of the things that people are sharing here. Maybe give it a try. Maybe it works for you too. All right, I feel much better now that we have upgraded weapons. Everything hits much harder. All right, hold on. I'm gonna check this guy out. Hey, whack. Oh my God. Yes. That's the best. Okay, back to the village. Guess not what? Recon says, sitting in my house, in my Final Fantasy XIV house, and listening to orchestrion music. It's a vibe, isn't it? It's a good vibe. I like hanging out in the Free Company house that we have, and just kicking back and enjoying that too. Okay, logs we're gonna buy from the material shop here.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Interesting thing he's just said there. Like the retrieval of the stone slates was too simple.
You saved.
Whoops, this is the grocer. That's not what we need.
You.
You?
Thanks for coming.
There we go. Okay. Give me logs. Need 20 of them, right? There we go.
Go get him, champ. Kick his ass.
Oh man, I love the encouragement. Thank you, townsman. Who else is gonna give me a boost?
I can't spend all day fretting about hunger, so I'll focus on your safe return instead.
This is cool. I didn't see a redemption. No, I must admit. Oh! Sweet. Okay. Well, it worked out anyway, Mashi. I didn't see that, though. Sorry about that. Cool. Sorry about that, dude.
The village defenses are much stronger than they used to be. And yet, when I think about Shades attacking again...
Give me some encouragement,
so is
kid.
your sister cute?
What? Excuse me? Hold the phone there, lady killer. I'm going to speak to your mother.
It's been nothing but bad news lately. But if you bring Yona back, this village will throw the biggest party you've ever seen.
You need to talk some sense into your kid. Dude's thirsty at a very young age. Needs to relax.
In dangerous times like this, families need to stick together. So go get your sister.
I will. You go get that lady's child.
I'm gonna get strong like you and hunt Shades.
There's a good... See? Good lad. Good lad. Teach your friend some respect. Good gosh. I know! I know, Jin!
No one buys new clothes anymore. They all just want me to repair their old ones.
Who needs new clothes? Why wear mini outfit when few
I worked
do
it
trick?
out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola.
Ah, cool. What do you got for me? You got a lot of nonsense. I ain't need no nonsense.
Come again once you get back, all right?
Okay. Sounds sustainable. Do you hate the Earth, lady?
You're going up against the king of the Shades. Be careful.
Okay. Alright, see if Devila has anything else for me. Oh, she's gone. Okay.
They say you're off to kill the Shadow Lord.
Sure am.
Make sure to bring Yona back safe and sound. We don't need a repeat
Keep your
of
hands
this
off
tragedy.
my sister.
I will.
I'll mess you up. Okay, well, we're not fighting the Shadow Lord just yet. We gotta go back to Facade and turn in our logs, our iron ore, and our clay. We got one left. I mean, we've technically got 4 left, but we got 1 left that we're doing right now. The rest are like fishing and plant the flower side quests. Yeah. I figured I'll do the other ones on subsequent playthroughs. See, saving my sister would be nice, but also, look at all this wood I have to deliver. Priorities, man. So I've got lizard tails to collect. She'll understand. She likes lizards. Yoink. Priorities. Priorities. We gotta help these people rebuild their city. It's important. So after we do finish this side quest, it sounds like there's something else I need to do before I go into the Shadow Lord's castle. Is that right?
No one buys new clothes anymore.
I say,
It's fine, Final Fantasy XIV players won't need pants, because they will just keep falling down since Square's removing belts and Endwalker.
oh my god, that's gonna be a nightmare. Everybody's gonna be doing the SAG. Everyone's gonna look like they're from prison. Not good. It's not good. Yoshi P, what were you and the boys thinking? Go to the Forest of Myth when you're done with the side quests for this playthrough. Okay. Wow, Forest of Myths. Wasn't expecting to need to go back there again. At least, like, not right now. Rydia! What's going on, girl? Welcome back home. Good to see ya. Happy Saturday to you. How are you doing tonight? Whoop. Why help them rebuild the city instead of rebuilding it alone? I will put my Minecraft skills to the test and rebuild them the most garbage city that they've ever seen.
I've got your stuff.
Rydia answers the question of the day with singing, especially when I'm sad or angry. Yeah. Yeah, singing gets all those emotions out in like such a positive way too, doesn't it? It's great. Thanks for sharing.
Oh,
perfect. This brings us one step closer to normalcy. Here's a small token of our thanks. I hope you're willing to accept it. 50k, a small token. Must be royalty. A city reborn is complete. I am the benefactor. Although I think they're the benefactor. I mean, they keep giving us money. So, nice.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
Is the bride never gonna come back? Oh, sad. I wonder if the king feels better now. Oh, dude. I didn't realize all the dialogue was gonna be sad now. Well, may as well see what everybody's thinking. It's all gonna be dirt cubes? A smart token of their thanks. Tired. I fell asleep and had a dream that my Uncle Larry continuously scared me. Oh my gosh. I feel like that's something that Jin, maybe not with the Uncle Larry part, but Jin could understand the stress behind. She is frequently spooked about a lot of things. It does sound spooky. Emil can float. Look at this boy go. He never stops. He's going all the time. I'm cheating on my wife again. Must be a rat out there spying on me. Quit cheating on your wife, you idiot! What is the matter with you? Jesus, I thought that he would have like learned his lesson or something, but no. The Professor's quicksand research is going swell. Turns out this entire area used to be a lush green forest. What? No way. Who's the professor? Destiny jumping puzzles. What? Sorry. Please refer to Rule 12. Only nobility may enter the treasury. I'm not trying to go in. I just wanted to ask you how you were doing. As you were. You're doing a good job. Oh, well, that was kind of jank. This dude's probably gonna say the same thing. Only nobility may enter the treasury. Gotcha. All right. Rydia says, it wasn't even scary. I was taking out the trash and he would say, I wouldn't do that, and then I'd scream. What the heck? So you were just getting spooked for no like reason that made sense for you to get spooked. First the wolves, now shades? Can't believe it. There are many good women in this city. I hope the king can find one and move on. Dude, there's Fira's Fira though. Like there's no one else here like that.
I fear his devotion runs far deeper than you imagine.
Yeah. He loved that girl. Let's see, what about this guy who just hangs out in the middle? He's gotta be lonely. See how he's doing. Recently realized whenever I see an incident take place, it's taken care of by the time that I get there. Not that I mind, but...
Indeed, this location is too far
so he just says
from
normal
the rest
stuff.
of the city for you to be of much use.
As if he hit a corpse in the trash or something, so at least from the sound of it. Oh, like Uncle Larry hit a corpse in the trash? Ooh. Spooky. Dreams are so weird sometimes. Brains just cobble stuff together and go, here's a movie I made for you. Hope it doesn't scar you. Also, I don't care if it does. Thanks, brain. Nope, just like the trash is overflowing. It's bizarre. Bizarre for sure. Poor Fira. I wish Fira was still here. She was such a nice girl. The city feels safer now that the wolves are gone. Those who wield weapons have their souls clouded by the act. As such, I fear sand will grant me no peace upon my death. That's a shop. I think we got some people up here we can talk to. Imagine water flowing through the river. I wish we had it so good. But between you and me, this city's about 3 seconds away from imploding. But I brought you clay and logs and iron. It can't implode. It's invincible now. Liam O'Brien's pretty good at this point too. Wait, pretty on point too. Who? Is that Vice? Continuously have dreams of me dying in a zombie apocalypse and experiencing pain of me being eaten and unable to wake up. Dude, that sounds savage, Rydia. I think you've told us about that before too. Have you ever talked to anyone about that? That would suck to like experience the sensation of that happening in the dream, like repeatedly. Man. Received a thank you letter from the children I used to take care of. I guess they turned out all right. Oh, that's so cool. I had no idea what I was doing when I started. But now, I have the confidence to keep performing my job. That's great. 5 years ago, she used to hang out here with a group of kids. And she was always talking about how they were a handful. That's nice. So it looks like there's a quest. This is actually the flower person, so they just want us to do moonflower seeds. Not doing those ones yet. We must shore up the city's defenses. Do it. Will the world ever be at peace? Will we ever be free from wolves and shades? Yes, if I have anything to say about it. We cherish the debts owed to others, and shall never forget the great favor you have done us. Always remember. We welcome you, O benefactor of the king. I am Benefactor Man! Running around to benefactor everybody. Yeah, not waking up in the middle of dreams like that would just, gosh. That's the kind of stuff that like makes you afraid to go to sleep sometimes, I feel. You know? Nope, because nobody wants to listen, and people I have told are basically like, what do you think it means? Well, I mean, that's a fair question. That's something I get curious about too. But that's just like one small point of everything that's going on. I mean, so if you had the opportunity to talk about it further, Rydia, like what else would you want to say about it? Did you ever respond to the thing that I said the day before last? I'm curious. There was something you said that I did not get a chance to reply to. Try and remember what it was. It was about the like parasocial relationships and something about numbers and followers and stuff like that, right? Just wait a 10,000 years and almost everything will be machines. Yeah. Just hold your horses, man. Has anyone had dreams where you get to know it's a dream and control things happening within it? Like lucid dreaming? I can't personally say that I've ever had those kind of dreams, no. I've had dreams where I'm aware that they're dreams, but I haven't been able to control anything in it. My mom used to practice lucid dreaming a lot, actually, though, and she told me she got pretty good at it. But something that I didn't anticipate at first that she had told me about too is she's like, I did it for a while, and then I started feeling so tired all the time. And I was like, why? And she's like, because I never feel like I'm sleeping. Like I feel like I'm just like awake all the time, and then when I'm sleeping, like I'm awake in my dreams. So I don't feel like I'm ever actually like resting. And then of course it's like really jarring to kind of like wake up and be in a completely different like environment, reality, and stuff like that. I was like, oh yeah, that does sound like it'd be really stressful. I would say, help me not have this anymore. When my grandmother passed, I had a dream of her literally catching on fire, and I've been scarred for life. Holy crap, that's so scary. Man. Well, let me ask you this, Rydia. Like, how would you expect people to respond to you saying, help me not have this anymore? I'm sorry to hear about the dream about your grandmother, though. That's terrible. Okay, yeah, we do have that in Keeper's Chat. Let me take a look. Oh. Thanks, Jen. All right, so Rydia had said, something I talked about on my stream was numbers. I remember seeing when I was trying to sign up for a content creation thing for a game that my channel needed, minimum of for a game. Threw me off. My channel needed a minimum of 1,000 followers, and I said that numbers shouldn't matter. I know why they do, but I'd rather the personality be the reason instead of numbers. In my perfect world, anybody can be anything, regardless of numbers or the people you have attached to you. I agree, in the sense that, like, your closing sentiment there is that, yeah, anybody can be anything. People have as much potential as they want to give themselves and can do whatever they set their minds to. And personality matters the most in terms of like the individual and what that person has to offer, right? Absolutely. But it sounds like you're talking about trying to sign up for something where, you know, you would be receiving support in some capacity. And for people who are trying to provide that, I guess, if you're talking about getting like free stuff like games, you know, that's business stuff. We're talking business here. And business is all about numbers, figures, data, that kind of stuff. So like, whenever people are doing stuff like that, they're considering time, energy, and resources spent as investments. They want to see a return on that. So yeah, I'm glad that you get that, and because you say, you know, it makes sense to you like why they do that, but it just sucks. It does just suck, depending on how you look at it. Like, it would be nice to get to be able to join that content creation thing and like get the free game, but like that's just not how that works. So you know, it's like I said, it's just how it is. Like I could sit there and say the same thing about my stream. Like I know what we do and know how good it is, and the potential to like help people and like create good real change in the world. And so in my mind, I'm like, this is something that deserves support. But if I'm talking about like, you know, joining teams or being involved in like large projects or groups, or sponsorships or things like that, where other people are going to expect some sort of like, whether it's like collaboration or whatever, they're going to be looking at my value. What value do I have to bring to them? And from a business standpoint, value oftentimes comes in the form of results. And those results are often represented by numbers. And so there's just, you know, you'll be hard pressed to get around that. Wait, where the hell am I going? I just got totally mixed up. Right, we finished our quest. We need to go to the Forest of Myth. That's where we're going. It wasn't a free game, it was like a beta test thing. Okay. I would expect them to respond with what's happening, and when I tell them I don't want them to say, what do you think that means? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Can confirm, says Jen. We were looking for Twitch partners for a possible ad campaign, and it's all about numbers since we're paying them to reach a specific goal, which affects our results. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think the only reason devs give major content creators free stuff, says Evanescence, is because they know that the creator having a big audience means they can get more money from the big audience. Right, like impressions matter. Outreach and ability to capitalize on that type of investment matters. Giving someone access to something for free, like, so if you're talking about access to a beta, for instance, why do you think, like this is what we have to think about. Why do you think a developer is giving a content creator access to that beta? Yeah, of course it would be nice to, in a perfect world, like that would be awesome. You know, if we're speaking about pure idealism here, then yeah, that would be great. But I mean, that's just not how it is. Sometimes I'm chosen for betas, cool. And that's great, so sometimes that happens. And maybe those are the times that you should focus on, in terms of like, hey, yeah, sometimes I do get this opportunity to have access to this beta, and that's great. So it's not like I'm always turned down. But coming back to the question, why is a developer going to give a content creator access to betas? You guys can answer this one, I know it. Like, why do you think that is? All right, there's nothing else to grab here. Did the Star Wars Battlefront 2 closed beta, which was awesome. Right. And that was a beta that was, like, the purpose of that beta was for, like, one, to get people a taste of the game, sure, but also to test it. Is it working the way that we intended? Are our servers able to handle the load? You know, we want to see what this looks like in a live environment. So that's one answer to the question, why would developers give, well, I guess that's not really, it's kind of related. It's not an answer to why developers would give access to betas to content creators. It's an answer to why developers would give access to betas to the general public. You know, putting something out there like sign up for the beta, and you know, if you're one of the first however many people, then you get to be part of the beta. You know, they're testing things. But as it relates to content creation, let's see. Faintest of Heart says, the problem is they're wrapping betas and a marketing objective in one fell swoop. It dilutes the brand and feeling of the game. Right. Right, so that is definitely a drawback of it. I agree with that too. Which is unfortunate. You know, it's not doing their game any favors in terms of public perception. SW says, you literally outsource your marketing for free, and other people spend time making content you no longer have to. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the answer I was looking for. SW nailed it right on the head. That is the biggest reason why a developer is going to offer their beta keys to content creators, because they want free marketing. They want people to make content so that they don't have to do it, and it's gonna get the word out about that game to other people. When you think about that, it makes sense that if they're only going to give out so many keys, there's a lot more value in giving those keys out to people with bigger numbers, because that means they're going to reach more people and make more impressions on the consumer base. Thus, you know, spreading the word about their game and possibly making more sales. So at that point, it becomes a competitive market. You know, the competition is between content creators and how big are your numbers? How good is your content? How much outreach do you have? What does your social media situation look like? Not just your Twitch situation. What does your social media situation look like? How many impressions do you get on Twitter? Do you regularly keep content posted on YouTube, and what do your YouTube numbers look like? You know, on your live streams, how many people are engaged and active in your chat? Do you have affiliate links, and how often are those affiliate links used? Do you sell stuff on your channel? And if so, how much? All of these things are very, very important to people who are looking to provide things like beta keys to content creators. They're going to be looking at that and be like, cool, that means if your numbers are high in all these regards, you are a very worthwhile investment to give something for free to, because there's going to be a huge return on that. And so some companies and some creators are going to look at that and be like, that's what matters to me. I'm not going to give these keys to people who aren't going to give me much in return. It doesn't matter to me about their personality. Who cares about that? Their personality doesn't matter if their numbers are low, because if their personality mattered more, then, you know, they would have better numbers, right? That's how they're going to look at it. I'm not saying that that's great, that's correct, but in the world of business, that is savvy business. That's smart business. Yeah, there are a lot of different reasons. Absolutely. There's a lot of different reasons why they would put out beta tests, but I'm talking like specifically content, like to content creators, like why they would be motivated to do that. It's in my mind, it's largely a marketing thing. But yeah, just getting people access into betas, period. It's a perfect way to stress test their game and test features and get feedback and things like that, you know. They're basically providing demos to people that allow them to improve their game before the launch by seeing how players react to it, which is super duper valuable. Also, that response to, I wouldn't want them to respond with, what do you think it means, was in regards to the dream stuff. Oh, I see, Rydia. I misinterpreted that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think that when it comes to talking about dreams, a lot of people are curious about, like, the meaning of dreams and, like, what's behind them. It's an understandable question, but I could also understand why that's not what you're looking for, because, like, you don't want to, like, know why or understand what it means. You just want to not have that kind of dream because you're tired of feeling that way about it, right? I guess for the sake of playing devil's advocate in that situation, maybe people think that the why to the dream might provide you an avenue of figuring out how to make them stop, depending on like what it connects to and stuff like that. But that's just me spitballing. I get where your frustration is there. The hardest thing to buy is genuine word-of-mouth outreach, says Faintest of Hearts. betas are a way to do that, but that initial interview process definitely sours that initial touch with the first-time players looking to get into the beta process. Yeah, because something like that, when there's like gatekeeping going on and the gatekeeping is frustrating, the people who are trying to get involved in that, they remember that experience and they're just like, screw your game, buddy. You know, like, I don't want nothing to do with it. That sucks. SW said, collecting data about the way their product works on many different systems. Again, literally outsourcing some level of QA testing for free. Yeah, it is brilliant from a business standpoint. Like, it's a brilliant methodology, like, because the market of content creators out there who want to play games early, who want to get free access to things, is abundant. And even the people who see through it and don't want to get involved with that, like, they're absolutely outnumbered by people who don't care and just want to play the game, want to share it first, want to talk about it first. And, you know, they can't always share some certain things first, like if you get early access to a game, like a review copy or something like that, which is not a beta thing, so that's kind of a different topic. But, you know, something like that, you're still getting the perk of being able to play it early, play it first. And sometimes that's what matters to people. That's what's most important to them. But so, you know, somewhere along the lines, developers and creators realized that, like, there's a ton of people like that, and let's use them, you know? It gives us tons of benefit, very little, like, resources that we have to give at all. At that point, it becomes a matter, I think, of, you know, how public do you want things to be? How much do you want people to know about these, like, the product that you're making before its release, and how you want to handle that? But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Radio says, I'm marketable. I have opinions too. You absolutely do have opinions too. And as your friend, and as someone who knows you, like, I respect you, and I value your opinions and your input and your feedback, and, you know, I could definitely see you making impressions on people. However, I will say, and don't take this the wrong way, because I will throw my lot into this too, from a business standpoint, you probably don't have much to offer in terms of marketability. And the reason why I say I'll throw my lot into that too is because neither do I, really. Compared to other content creators out there who are much better at outreach, who are much better at reaching people, making impressions on social media, keeping up with their communities, as well as distributing their content, there are tons of people who are way better than me. And so when you're given the option to, like, give things to these people to try and handle your marketing, basically, because that's basically what they're doing, they're looking at who's going to advertise our product the best. Probably not going to be looking at me. Probably not going to be looking at you. Even if it's just looking at the platform as a whole and being like, well, look at all these creators that are on Twitch that are very good options to provide this to, and how many people will they reach, and what will that look like? It's a competition. It's competitive, you know, and we are on the low end of the competition as far as contenders are concerned. So it's not that we don't have any value, it's just that we have, in that realm of things, far less value comparatively to other creators. That's not to say that we can't get to that point or that level if we want to. I'm just saying that, like, that's the perception that is gonna be looked at whenever businesses and companies and creators are looking to provide that type of stuff.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
Gonna be a fortune teller now? All right. Venus to Heart says, they can also just fall back on, oh, you hate this? This is a beta, so no worries, it'll change. Looks nervously around the room. Yeah. Yep. And sometimes it doesn't change either. That's funny. Reddy says, like, I occasionally get free things, nothing big like full games, but I do get free things with games I play. And I think it's because I'm always playing games. So when you're, and it depends on what you're talking about there, but I'm assuming you're talking about things like the PlayStation might offer to people that are really active in their communities to like test things out and stuff like that. Or like games that you're really active in because you log a lot of time into them or something. I'm not entirely sure what you mean there, but yeah, I think that I've seen that play more of a factor into, you know, giving freebies out to the community too. SW says, honestly, the fact that your opinion is super valid is a good thing. A lot of big creators corrupt themselves in that way. Saying the publisher's party line for early access and views and money. Grass is always greener and all. Yeah. It's like, it's funny too, because when you say that, SW, it reminds me, it's your thought there in conjunction with something that Jen said earlier, where the way that the public will perceive your product can be, you know, mucked up as well by the way that you handle these types of things. I'm gonna ask this question knowing that it's a silly question. Anybody familiar with Raid Shadow Legends? You probably pulled back just hearing me say those 3 words. That is a great example of all of this, in that it's a piece of crap game. It's bad. It is marketed by every content creator under the sun, I feel like. Done, and it's always talked about like it's amazing, like it's fantastic. And everyone's communities are always like, what is wrong with you? Why are you promoting this product? But they are literally doing the thing that SW said here, which is saying the publisher's party line so that they can get money from views and well, so they get views and money with more exposure. And also, you know, that sponsorship, they're like, cool, my channel's fairly, maybe not huge, but it's like big enough to where they're like, sweet, this name's gonna get out there and it will get people curious about it. And it's so weird. The psychology behind marketing is so weird. You can know that something is bad, and there are still opportunities there in business. Like, you can have 100 people that are like, we know Raid Shadow Legends is bad, but because they're seeing the visual, they're hearing the music, they're seeing someone talk it up and everything, there's a percentage of those people who know that this is bad who will still be like, maybe it's not so bad, and they're gonna check it out. And so the company benefits from something like that. In the short term. In the long term, that company's whole image gets twisted and looks at like a money-grubbing publisher, money-grubbing company, and drags their own name through the mud. And subsequently, all the creators' names through the mud who tried to support them. And that totally sucks. So, you know, I just felt like that's a really good example of what SW and Jen had been saying during this conversation too. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to bring that example up, chat. I probably brought up some trauma there. Like, oh my God. Persona tarot cards sound awesome, Rydia. That's cool. Look at the massive reaction of people in the chat. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Yep. You said it well, SW. It's way worth it to them to pay some creator 10 to 50K to shill their gambling simulator because they can psychologically hook like half of the 1% of people who try it. Yeah. And each person who gets really invested in the gacha element of it is going to make them so much money. It's ridiculous. All right, we're talking to the fortune teller here. I will revisit this conversation in a minute, but let's see what's going on with the fortune teller.
Fortune telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
what?
The stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
Oh. Doesn't sound healthy.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but She and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
You want me to talk to Popola? What if I talk to Popola and it prioritizes the main quest over this one? Oh no.
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
Okay. Jen, is this the thing that I was supposed to check out here, or is there something else? Oh, I hadn't heard of Legion of Heroes before, Rydia. Nexon, you said, ran it? I hear that Nexon likes to shut things down that people love. Saw JonTron advertising for them. I almost lost respect for the dude, even more than I had previously. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. He was advertising Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, no. I almost forgot about that. Good lord. Never heard of this JonTron. Probably because he's taking money from Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, he's largely fallen out of relevancy, Mashi, but he used to be one of the big popular YouTubers. He was one of the Game Grumps originally. Drakengard 3 remaster, please. I'd be down for it. I'm about it. Okay, Jen, thanks. All right, back to the village. Gotta talk to Popola. Hopefully get one of these fortune-telling stones. And then we will bounce on back here. I didn't expect there to be so many new side quests to open up in this. It's pretty cool. We are in, I think this is like our 63rd or 64th hour of playtime in this playthrough, which I guess we could probably account 4 to 5 hours of that as somewhat discussion time here, because sometimes, you know, we'll get sidetracked and start talking about stuff. I feel weird saying sidetracked because, again, it's the conversation is the focus. The game's secondary. But in terms of the playthrough, we'll get off track from the playthrough, and so I'll say that maybe 5 hours, and I'm being generous there. Is probably dead time in this playthrough, but we're still on Route A, man. 60 some odd hours. It's pretty damn good. That's a lot of stuff to do. A lot of fun to have. Okay, Popola. Do not send me on a Shadow Lord errand, please. I have stone to bring to lady. Nexon shut down. Marvel Heroes Omega made me sad because Emma Frost was in it, and I didn't see that until after the game was shut down. Really? Oh, dang. I wonder if Joss played that game. He plays a lot of mobile games. Actually, I think he plays Marvel Strike Force. That's his mobile game of choice. And that concludes this episode of Shadow Legends LLG. Let that chapter be closed forever. Oh man. I feel like that is like... That's when you know people are selling out. Someone's like, have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends? You're like, ah, crap, you too. Your career's over, isn't it?
You're really gonna do it?
No. Oh, that's Devila. No!
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
No.
I guess it's really happening.
Popola I needed to talk to. Crap. Wait, that is Popola. What?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
It's okay? Okay. All right, I won't panic.
Thanks.
Oh, all right.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power?
The Eye of Power?
And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out. You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
On the roof? Oh. I think I know what this is.
All right. I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
I was exploring the roof of the Lost Shrine when we went there last time. Well, not last time, but the last time we had story quest there.
Be careful, all right?
Okay, sweet. But wait, the story is supposed to take us to the Lost Shrine. Maybe we just don't go into the main hall yet, and we'll be fine.
Hey, mister, how come I can't see Dad?
Oh, don't make me sad, little child. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
What did you didn't do anything. These are the kids that, well, okay, I guess they did do something. These are the kids that were stealing from townspeople because their dad was an a-hole drunk person. You guys are doing good stuff now, though. It's okay. It's not your fault. Your dad just sucks. Good kids, showing remorse. Oh, controller dying. What? All right. So do the Shadow Lord stuff and make sure you look around there. Yeah. All right, so we're going to look for the Eye of Power. I'm gonna save in case I mess this up. Basically, I'm gonna go a lot of the way into the Shadow Lord's temple and go on the roof. And when you find what you're looking for, you double back to the village. Okay. So we're hitting up the Lost Shrine, but we're not necessarily going into the Shadow Lord's temple then. That's what it sounds like. Right, I can do that.
Hello, little man.
Oh there. Getting
You close your mouth. You are not Red Bagman. You do not get to speak to me. No, I got what you meant, Jen. Thanks. Seriously, do you know how upsetting it is to have, or to be, it has to be, to have an awesome hero like Shadowcat and have her be pretty uncool in video games?
Are you ready?
This is the plight of heroes in video games. Sometimes it just turns out, actually a lot of times it turns out like that, you know? Whether it's superhero video games or movie video games, sometimes even comic video games. Characters just don't get good representation all the time.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Sometimes it is the other way around. Yeah. I don't know that it's as frequent, but sometimes. Okay. Gotta go get ourselves an Eye of Power. What the hell is this gonna be? Oh! Hello. I'm gonna poke you. I kind of expected them to all just die from that, but... There we go. Alright, most of them died from that. Whap. Whap. Neat. Alright. Up we go. So we have to go pretty deep into this place then. So it shouldn't... Well, it's deep into the dungeon, but I don't think it's gonna take us that long to get up there. Ready for the sweet battle music, though. Where'd he go? Where's our wizard friend? Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. Goodbye. There's dudes up here, huh? I know! If we could hookshot the roof, that would be sweet. We probably could if we were Zenith. That dude has to have, like, obligatory Zelda tools in every video game he plays. I would settle for a teleportation, though. Not as cool, but very effective. Oh, bye-bye. I tell you what, man, we've lucked out knocking so many enemies off the platforms. I don't know that that's going to count as getting experience and stuff, though. Okay. Messing with him in Mario Party is also a fun experience. Oh my gosh. That was so fun to watch. He gets so mad in that game. Not like angry mad, but oh man. It definitely gets some good reactions from him. Wonder, can we like do one of these? Wait. Oh, we can. That's cool. So we can like go up, switch, aerial combo. Uh-oh, dude. I don't know why I haven't tried exploring this combat system more. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Oh, that didn't work though. Oh, he just died, that's why. I love when people steal his stars. Or his coins. Actually, probably don't need to be... Oh, okay. Beating up all these guys here. Why is my music not here? I'm not happy about it. We've got this not great soundtrack going off right now. Ashurzar. Does anyone ever actually try to use martial arts in this? Also, how do you do that? Do you just unequip a weapon? Like, say I've got Beast Curse on, right? No, that doesn't work. I don't know how you do that. It's weird. Okay. Well... All the friends are here. Oh, and bye-bye. That was quite anticlimactic. Whoops. Well, the music got interesting at least. Yeah. Well, this is all just open for us. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Cool. All right. Oh. God, you know what's amazing about this track? Is that there's so much intensity in it in the battle version that I never would have seen coming. Like the bass line, the bass layer of this piece of music is so just vibey and chill. It's amazing that it ramps up the way that it does. Yeah. Like, of all the songs in this game that are very, very good, this is one that it always takes me by surprise. Every single time. And it's so awesome. Thanks for the toot-through. Glad I refilled my water cup, because dang, man. I'm going through it like crazy tonight. No. It's a good Saturday. We're on a roll, man. We're doing some good story stuff here. No. How do I get out? I'm done. I'm done with this section. I want my fancy orb. Oh. That section's so good. The way it just soars is awesome. It's so cool. This sounds so cool. That chorus, man. Incredible composition. Every time I hear it scale back to its bare bones, it's shocking. Yeah. It's like a completely different piece of music. I kind of hate that we have this other side quest right here, especially with like the atmosphere that the music provides. Like when you're contextualizing what we're doing right now we're going into the Shadow Lord's castle. This is the final boss of the game, the big bad. We're on our way up to meet him. Like the music is awesome for that. Like it's such a good mood for it. But because I know that I'm going to get this stupid orb of power and then leave, it's a little anticlimactic. But I'm not complaining about getting to listen to it because it sounds great. More of an orb of mood killer, am I right? I know. The epic hunt for the Eye of Power. So cool. Oh, and the music shift again. Oh. For a second, I thought it was a different piece of music. See? It feels different, man. It hits different. Yen, what's going on? Welcome back home, my friend. How are you doing tonight? Alright, this one. Oh, no, no. Gotta come this way with it. Pull it. Oh, dang it. Pushed it too far. Look out, Kaine. All right. We are gonna go up and over this thing. Dude, the way they're layering this one right here, that was actually really interesting. Because they've got like the chorus that comes in when the track gets more intense. Like the higher chorus. And it's so eerie without the rest of the strings and everything. Like unearthing an ancient evil or a secret that should stay locked away, you know? That is really cool. Ow, 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 ow. Stop. Drop. Roll. Please stop hurting me. Oh. Oh. Okay. Neat. Yen answered the question of the day saying mostly listening to music or sleeping it off. Those two things tend to help me through tough times. And another thing that helps sometimes is hanging with friends and just distracting myself. None of them are 100%, but they do help even if a little. Yeah, good range of techniques there too, Yen. It depends, right? Like the context matters on what type of coping skill is gonna help the most. And I think that's cool. It's a cool thing to point out. Yeah, sometimes you need to hold on. Is she gonna do it again? Sometimes you just need the distraction. And so, you know, things like hanging out with friends, listening to music can be good. Music's a cool one because it can be like diverse. You can use it as a distraction. You can use it to channel emotion. You can use it to help you process emotions. You know, that's a pretty neat one. I love that as a coping skill. And yeah, Jen said it right, man. It's been really popular as an answer tonight for this. Whoa, whoa. But yeah, I like the point that you said about none of them being 100%. They're things to, like, they're not gonna fix the way that we feel. They're gonna help us feel better. So that we can get through oh God, I'm just getting slammed. So that we can get through the challenges that we're going through. There's the Eye of Power.
This must be the Eye of Power.
God, what an embarrassing fight that was. Oh man. I think that's what it's supposed to make you feel while hearing this. Well, that's good. They did it well.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
Agent Pie, what's up, man? Welcome back home. Happy Saturday to you, my friend.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
Really? Sounds OP. And then we just get a complex machine. That's not fair. I want the future stone. All right, well, I guess we leave now. Back to the Forest of Myth it is. Well, we won't be killing the mood the next time we come back here. Can we just hop right off of this? Can I just... Nope, no? No? What a jip. Hup. Alright. Or I can use music to strengthen these feelings. I almost read that as magic. I think because it was like the word strengthen was behind that. Brains are funny. Yeah, you can use music to strengthen these feelings too. Absolutely. Absolutely. One thing I like when it comes to the subject of music is that, like, I'm skipping you guys, sorry. God, this song is so awesome. Jeez. One thing with music that I like to think about is, you know, this conversation comes up a lot whenever we talk about music in the context of what type of music do you listen to when you're sad, or mad, or, you know, what have you. What helps you feel better? What kind of music helps you feel better? And some people will say, like, I like to listen to sad music when I'm sad because it helps me get the sad emotions out. It seems appropriate and it lets me, like, feel what I'm feeling more deeply so that I can get those feelings out. And then there's a whole other camp of people that are like, why do you want to listen to sad music when you're sad if it makes you more sad? It's just gonna, like, feed your depression, which is also a valid statement. I think it depends on the person.
Everything in working
where
order.
Sometimes what you're looking for is a way to get through those emotions by experiencing them so that they can get out, and you need something more cathartic. And sometimes, you know, you want your music to pull you out of an emotion. And so when you're sad, someone might actually, instead of wanting to listen to sad music, listen to happy music that makes them feel different than what they feel in that moment. But what Mashi said made me think about that, because, yeah, the music has the power to strengthen or even, like, overwrite emotions. It's pretty cool. Music helps even in non-sad times, says Yin. For example, there's been a new person I've been crushing on, but knowing it way too early to make a meaningful relationship, I use music to help me process those emotions and wait till it would be appropriate to ask her out. I hear that, buddy.
Oh, there.
Been there, done that. Music is a great tool in that sense. Good for you. Northern Plains. Right, what's gonna happen with this? Meal in his tiny hills. I know, and he always has to have so much buildup for it too. Then it heals you just a little bit. I kind of wish that voice clip was used for when he fired off, like, his big magic attack, like the giant orb. But no. Oh, I totally skipped the boar, didn't I? Whoops. At least he heals compared to a certain duck. All memes aside, though I do enjoy the Donald Duck memes. Donald's a surprisingly good healer in Kingdom Hearts, alright? The last few times I've played those games, he has saved my bacon a whole lot. There's a boar that's right next to the fast travel ship that you get off in the Northern Plains. I just walked past him. No, not only in 3. Not only in 3. He's very good in Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. It's just that he runs out of MP. You have to get his MP back up. And in Kingdom Hearts 1, he's actually fantastic if you set his battle settings correctly. It's just about keeping his MP high. Jen said, music's so powerful in helping us process love or that crushing feeling. Almost like a feeling vicariously through the song. Movies used to do this for me a lot too. Yeah. Yeah, totally. On both of those things I can relate to and say, yeah, that's great. Sometimes you get the feeling out like in a love song and it just lets you like revel in that feeling, you know, and you can kind of, you know, it's, I guess again, it's cathartic. but it makes it to where it's not just like boiling around like in your head and your heart and feeling like you're about to explode. It lets you like experience it and let some of it out, which is nice. And movies, that's actually a really good one. Movies are funny because like I love stories because they always make me feel good. But I remember when I was going through a particularly difficult breakup, I watched breakup movies, like movies where characters were just like it's sad and going through like breakups. And there was something about that was like really great for me. One, it kind of lets you look at like, oh, how are these characters experiencing their breakup? What are they doing? How are they handling things? It's really fun to watch those kinds of movies whenever you're going through things like that, because you kind of get a sense of how accurate some of those things are and aren't in the way that they're portrayed by media. But also sometimes it's just like gets that out. It's another thing to like get that out vicariously. It's pretty interesting. The way humans experience things is very interesting. We put so much of ourselves into things, not just things that we create, but things that we consume and enjoy. It's on TikTok of Sora throwing Goofy into lava. Oh no. Donald's AI is greater than Code Vein companion AI. I've heard that AI is pretty bad.
Well, did you find my stone?
I found a stone. You want to buy it from me?
This work for you?
Oh, come on, Nier.
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Just gonna read our future? Oh, this has got to be interesting. It's got to be interesting. All right, this is something that I would normally put up for a poll since the decision, after how we experience things today, but I'm going to listen to the fortune. We're just listening to the fortune.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
It's loading up a whole other thing, huh? Oh, I'm so excited.
Where are we?
What?
I've never seen this place before.
What?
Shades, in our dreams?
No way. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is bananas. This is awesome.
Dreams.
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah.
I thought this is our future? I thought this was the past. Yeah. This is the place from the intro. What is happening? What's over here?
Hello?
The trash can, okay. Cool. Oh, sweet. Hold on, I need to, I need to do a thing. Doing the wrong things. There we go. We're gonna beat up all the beasties. Oh, we got the good music again, too. Oh, dude, this is cool. But Rayona's hiding after the waves? Okay. I love this music so much. I gotta say, for the little guys, the Beast Lord is not fair. Kind of ridiculous. We might go back to the past in the future. Maybe. Oh, man. It says, my main way of picking songs is a bit odd since not too many people share the same thing I do, which is chromothesia. So I pick songs based on colors that I like. That is so cool. That is so interesting. Nier became a time traveler and returned to the past. Yeah. There's a lot of dudes here. It seems like there's almost as many as what there are in the opening sequence. It's like recreating it. And yeah, here's the boss. Yeah, yep. Oh, go back there, buddy. Okay. All right. I did. I went to where she was in the store. I'm just back out. What? It just faded to white when I went back there.
What was that?
I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
I did finish the fight. Like, after I defeated all the enemies, I went back there, and then it just sort of ended. Did you mean before finishing the boss? I didn't know was I not supposed to finish the boss?
Wow, I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah, well, like you said, after the waves of enemies. I interpreted that as after you defeat all the enemies. Well, hold on. We will reload. So interesting. So go back before the boss. Before you kill the boss. You want to go back there. Yep. Yep. Thank goodness. Didn't save all the time.
Well,
this work.
That's it. Oh, how?
Sure.
Say no. Nah. We don't need a fortune.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Ooh, spooky. This is cool. What the hell does it mean?
Where are we?
I don't know. I've never seen this place before.
What am I doing? I'm trying to go to magic. Jeez. There we go.
Shades! In our dreams? What cheek.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh! He's kind of bounced around. enjoy Weiss's skepticism here. It's another one of those fun things where it's just like, no, all this stuff could be totally normal because we know the world we live in, but it highlights how absolutely foreign it all looks to Weiss and the people in their current time. Wait, run back there first? Like we can go back there now? Oh, hello. The iron pipe! Sick. Oh, gimme that. Nice. Very cool. Go right back down to 179. We're just gonna beat people up with this. Dude, sweet. Now we're real intro boys. Oh, might have struck that too early. There we go. They're piping again. Well, now we have to max it out. Awesome. Thanks, Jen. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I want this to, like, affect the story. I know it probably won't, but I want it to in some way. And then we never switch back to anything else. Oh no. Beat the rest of the game with level 1 iron pipe. We meet again. Up. And we got hit in the face again. Oh, sweet. That was slick. Oh, that wasn't slick. That's fine. There we go. Cool. We are pipe people.
What was that? I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
You just said you'd never seen that place in your life.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll pass for now.
Dude, super weird.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
Something was pushing down on his chest. It's almost like some of the memories of what happened there came back. Because remember at the beginning, that's where like Yona, she died because she got the scrawl in that scene. Dude, that was cool. Thanks for pointing that one out to us, Jen. I probably wouldn't have found that in this playthrough. Was that not a couple thousand years back? It was, trying to think. I think it was like, I want to say it was like maybe it was 1,000. No, maybe you're right. Maybe it was a couple thousand. But I think the year is like 30 something X. And I think that was in like 2000 something. So maybe it was like, maybe it was just like 1,000 something years, but still, yeah, it's a long time. I like how boars are immune to magic bullets, apparently. When you're dashing through them. Whoa! Whoa! All right, buddy. You gotta take us back. Actually, you know what? This is a good place for us to wrap up here. So, because it's late. I'm just realizing how late it is. 5.5 hours, that's a good length of the stream. My controller's dying and stuff anyway. That was a lot of fun. We got very far. And we did a lot of things. Wow, man. That fortune teller thing was worth it. And the thing in Facade with the Shade Girl, that was very worth it too. I'm so excited about that one. I'm glad that they wrapped that quest up. I remember in the original of Nier Replicant, they did not do anything else with that quest. It was just like, she's back, and everyone's like, what? How? Why? And then it never revisited that quest line ever again. And it always left me wondering, just like, what the hell was that? Like, how? She was totally believed to be dead, but now we know. She was a shade. Or at the very least, was possessed by one. Very cool. Anyway, I gotta give you guys a quick update here for scheduling purposes. So, tomorrow, I am going out of town for training. I'm going to be attending a 3-day training that begins on Monday. And it is going to be, let me see. Oh, whoops. Monday through, oh, I had it wrong. Sorry. I thought I was going to be missing Tuesday and Thursday streams because I was going to be out of town, but I'll be coming back Wednesday night, not Thursday night. And then, so that means that we won't have a stream on Tuesday, but we will have a stream on Thursday. What is it? Next Saturday. I don't remember if we were doing something with our friends or not. I'll let you guys know on Thursday what's going on with our Saturday. But no stream on Tuesday. We'll be streaming on Thursday. So if you don't see anything pop up notification-wise on Tuesday, no worries. Don't worry about it. We're just not streaming that day because I'll be out of town. Yep. Might be doing Saturday as well. But like I said, we might have something going on with a friend. I don't quite remember in this moment. I'll just give you guys an update on Thursday. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the show today. It was a lot of fun. We had some good conversation. We were talking about, of course, what people do when they're experiencing sadness and heavy emotions. And a lot of people had some really good tips, really good techniques, whether it was music, talking to friends, getting outside of the house, talking to people on Twitch, or talking to natural supports about things that are heavier. Like, there was a lot of different great good stuff. Great good. So I appreciate all of you guys coming in and sharing your story and being part of ours and letting us learn a little bit through you, as well as allowing us to talk about sort of how we handle things whenever emotions get kind of heavy. So thank you all for that. thank you all for your support in general today. You guys were very kind to each other and very kind to me, and I had a lot of fun today. Look forward to the stream on Thursday. In between now and then, if you want to keep staying connected with us and hang out and, you know, keep connecting with your friends, jump into our Discord server. Quick reminder, if you're new to the Discord server, you're gonna want to jump into the welcome gate first. That should be one of the only channels that's available to you, and you're gonna want to react to the messages that are in there so you can be assigned your roles that will allow you to get into the rest of the server and start hanging out with us. Friendly reminder too that if you are going through challenges that you would like to talk about with your peers, we have a peer-to-peer channel in the Discord server, so you can talk about those things amongst each other and get some support from community members. Quick disclaimer, there's no mental health professionals or psychologists or clinicians or anything like that within the server, so we're not going to be able to provide medical advice, and we are not crisis support workers. So if you find yourself in a mental health crisis situation, please reach out using one of the resources in our Mental Health Matters panel down below the video player in the About section of the channel. Alrighty? Yes! Yeah, all sorts of fancy stuff. We also have social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, all at Finchchild LLG. Twitter's a great place to see what we're talking about, music that I'm sharing, things I'm interested in. I'm pretty active on there. But yeah. Let's see. I want to see if we've got anybody to raid. It's pretty late, so we might not have anyone to hit up right now. Oh, you know what? He came in a little bit earlier. We're going to go and visit Rob. Just want to say hi to him. So, we'll get a raid message into chat for you guys. Get ready to jump on over to Rob's stream.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Yeah, may your heart be your guiding key. And let's hang out there for about 5 to 10 minutes. Show him some love and support. If you haven't already, drop him a follow. He's a great guy. I think you guys are going to really enjoy his atmosphere. But he plays some pretty cool music. I don't know if he's playing music today or or if he's playing more Days Gone, but we'll see when we get there. Thank you all so much for being here today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, a good start to your week, and I'll see you towards the tail end of it. All right? Keep your heads up and your heart strong out there, guys. And I'll see you next time. Let's get to raiding.
This stream brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
It's not.